Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome in. If you are new here, welcome back. If you are returning, so good to see you. If you are celebrating the holidays, happy holidays. Tomorrow is a holiday in the US for those who choose to observe it. So, sending you love while you spend time with your blessed families. Hi, guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. Guys, only take what resonates. Use it to your best discernment with your best discernment. Whatever advice you receive, do know that energy is constantly shifting and changing, okay? May God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in this evening. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, guys. Hi, Jean. Hi, Aaliyah. Hi, Katana, Rezia, Swati. I see you guys. Thank you, as always, for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you guys. Hey, guys, the collective. We made it to 2,000 subscribers this week. I couldn't do it without you guys, especially my moderators. Thank you so much. Thank you. 2,000, it blows my mind. When I started, I felt like it took forever just to get the first 500 in, you know? So to see our crew continue to grow every week has just been beautiful and amazing. Okay, we're gonna get started on the list here. I'm not going all the way back up, guys. So if you want your name on the list, go figure out what I want you to put in the chat. Put little magic twinklies. type magic and hit the little twinkly thing. That's how we'll do it. So let me know if you want to be added to the list. Thank you, Katana. Pretty sure I know who wants to be added, but let's do the little magic twinkly thing anyways. It just makes me smile. That's what I want to see, magic twinklies. Twinkle my feed, y'all. Twinkle my feed. Show me magic. Show me magic, Jay. Jay Cherie, show me magic. Swati's the first. Swati, Aaliyah. No, I'm going to make you guys work for the list today. Thank you, Jay Cherie. Jay Shri. If you guys type in the word magic, you'll see the little twinkly thing. And when I see your name with the little twinkly thing next to it, I'll add the list. Katana. Just thought I'd do something different and fun. Magic. Jean's just like magic. I got it, Jean. I got you anyways. Okay. I got blessings. I got you too, love. You guys are so cute. Rezia, I got you. Oh my gosh, serotonin, Rachel, I missed you the other day. Like I saw you in the chat and it wasn't until I closed and like signed out for the evening that I realized that I don't think I gave you a reading. So I apologize because I know I absolutely saw you here. Hi, Crystal. You guys are so cute. Thank you for all the magic. I needed it. Crystal, you are added. Did you fall asleep? It was an afterthought that it was like, I don't think that I read Rachel. Like, I don't think she made it on the list. Let me see. I don't think you did. Yeah, because when I was looking back over the list, I was like, where did she go? I know that I saw her in the chat. Yeah, you're not on there. I was like, how did I not read Rachel? Hi, Zelda. We'll add you, my love. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Wind Prancer. Let me get Wind Prancer. And then, Cynthia, you'll be the top of the second list. Let me make sure. Rachel, did I write you this time? Yeah, you're on there. I was like, I remembered seeing serotonin coming up. I even remember saying hi to you, Rachel, but I didn't write you on the list. You didn't make it in there. And I was like, how dare I? How pretentious of you. Like, what? Why would you think it was okay to miss Sarah? Like, well, serotonin, sorry. Miss Rachel. So you have to get her in there. Ooh, let's see if I can pin that without accidentally leaving the chat. Here we go. I got it. Right on, guys. Let's get started. I picked out one of my favorite decks for today because it gives those like fun family Thanksgiving vibes for me. So we're going to use the cute little, look at death on the bottom. So cycles. Oh, could be an end of a cycle where you feel like you lack. I like that. Could be the collective vibe. Hi, boss. Would you like to be added? Let's get you in for a reading. If anybody wants a reading, just let me know. I'll add you to the list before we get started. Hi. Swati, my love, what is your question? Hello, Mickey Stein. It's good to see you returning. Hi, Loli. I hope you guys are well. I hope you're having an amazing week. I hope if you are planning a big feast with lots of family, that everything goes off without a hitch. I hope everything goes very well. We never do the big thing, like the big family gatherings. Mostly my daughter's food allergies, but I think we get like, it's too, even before my daughter was born, I was not a big fan of doing the big family things. I don't know, I have a lot of toxic members in my family though. So it never felt good to gather around and have a big feast. But, you know, and I think when my mom first passed away, God, it's so funny. When my mom first passed away and I was feeling some kind of way about it, I used to make these huge, no, my name is Veronica Boss. Thank you though. I made these huge feasts for like the first 2 years after my mom died for like the nostalgia of having a giant family feast, but I was literally the only one that could eat it. So my daughter couldn't eat it. So I was constantly having these huge feasts for one and never able to finish. So I've dialed it back. I've dialed it down a lot. I just do something small now. Okay. Let's see. Swati, I saw your question. I'm going to go back up to it. You would like to know, is the Sagittarius, what is the Sagittarius feelings? And where is the connection going? Okay, Swati. Oh, see now, street tacos sound perfect. I don't know what an ice cream cupcake is. Is it like a cupcake that looks like ice cream? It's like one of those cupcakes you like bake right in the ice cream cone and then like put cupcake on top, because I feel like I've seen that too, which looks delicious. Just saying. I do like the desserts. That's a problem. I do love those desserts. Swati would like to know, Spirit, please and thank you. How is the Sagittarius feeling and what direction is the connection going in? How is the Sagittarius feeling at this time in regards to the connection? Oh, something flipped. Let's see. What is this? Six of Wands. So it feels like victory. It could still have that shiny new feeling. It could still be really early in the connection. So it's giving me two different things. First of all, Six of Wands is always about victory. But the second thing that I'm getting is because it's shiny and new, it could just be like the honeymoon phase still. So it feels like a win. Okay, so that's good. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, you know, but we all know we got to go through that. So, oh, Queen of Wands is coming out. Hello. So you're very attractive, you're very creative. I see the connection growing. I see the attraction towards you growing and increasing. I just heard exponentially. So, okay. All right, spirit. So, how else is the Sag feeling at this time? A bunch fell out. Let me put it back in. A few at a time, spirit. A few at a time. How else is the Sag feeling at this time? Oh, Two of Cups. It did come out in reverse. So I don't know if they're reserving, I feel like holding back a little bit, like trying not, I'm getting trying not to get too excited, but it feels like the chemistry is really good. It feels like alignment. That's what's coming through is it feels like, thank you, Wheel of Fortune. It feels like alignment. It doesn't just feel like it is. Okay, Swati, this is beautiful. Let's get two more. Where do we see the connection going, Spirit? I love the Wheel of Fortune. Love the Wheel of Fortune coming out, especially with the World. Seriously, a whole new, oh my gosh. This is like a whole new lease on love for you guys. We have the World and the Ace of Cups coming out together. We have the Star on the bottom. So it's like endless possibilities for success. That's where they see this connection going. Amen. Should we all be so blessed that somebody sees endless possibilities in growth and connection with us? I think that's absolutely beautiful energy, Swati. You should receive it. Absolutely. And I don't know why, but I was looking for, I'm being drawn to an oracle, but I'm not really sure which one. Oh my gosh, Katana, I have to go back and watch the earlier seasons. I hate that they take so long between releasing the seasons. It's like I get it that it's part of the quality, but I forget everything that I need to know. Let me see. I feel like I need to pair up with a oracle, but I'm not sure which one. Let me see what I got here. Okay, if he could tell you anything, Swati, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get a love oracle message. I'm going to see if there's anything that he's just sort of kind of holding on to or not saying or feels. Oh, look, soulmate is right on the bottom, though. So cute. Okay. If there were something that he wanted to say that he's not saying, Spirit, what would it be? What is the message? Oh. Cough, you came out. Twin flames, your passion ignites. So it's very spicy, very high energy. It's giving a lot of growth. Okay. Oh, isn't this sweet? The past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to follow it with faith. So this is exactly kind of what I was saying is like it still has that shiny new, but there's all this chemistry and attraction and deep feelings for you. And like the possibilities, like the expanding, ever expanding infinite possibilities has this person really excited. Oh, look on the bottom, Swati, we have secret admirer. Someone has deeper feelings for you than they're letting on. And that was the energy that I was getting when I was drawn to this oracle, was that there's like something there. And also with the Two of Cups coming out in reverse, it's like they're holding back because it's new, it's fresh. They're unsure. But I feel like that overall energy is that this is going places. This is going to be a really great connection, and I can't wait to see what you guys get up to in the future. This is beautiful. Aaliyah. Mickey, let me know if you or your wife would like a reading, and I'll add you to the list. That was beautiful. Wind Prancer. Is that Wind Prancer. Is that Monica's picture? I keep calling you Wind Prancer. It feels weird on my tongue. I don't know why, but hi, Monica. It's so good to see you. I think that's your picture, right? Such a tiny little icon. It's hard to see. The question from the bowl. Let's grab the bowl. Aaliyah would like the bowl. Give it a little spin today for ish and giggles. Let's grab one out of there. Oh, it's a little one. Let's see what we got. Oh, backwards. How can you tap into alignment? Right on. I don't think we've gotten this one yet. Thank you, Spirit. Beautiful question. How can Aaliyah tap into alignment? How can Aaliyah tap into alignment? I want to raise you guys up again. I need a little more space for shuffling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit, for all the space to shuffle. I appreciate you. 10 of Pentacles, vision. What vision are you holding? And based on what values? Thank you, Spirit. Aaliyah, I'm being shown that you may, and correct me if I'm wrong and don't take it the wrong way either. There's this energy of like focusing on things that make you anxious or things that you don't want to have come to fruition. And so when I see this 10 of Pentacles, it's like focus more on what you do want to see come to fruition in your life, and that's going to help you a ton. But let's get some more on this. What will help Aaliyah? How can Aaliyah tap in to alignment? How can Aaliyah tap in to alignment? Yeah, seriously though, there's a lot of worrying about it. It's 7 of Swords. It's like worrying about outside influences. What are people saying? What are they doing behind your back? Like, I don't know if there's like a constant fear, Aaliyah, of other people trying to sabotage you. You may want to look at that. Yeah, it's like not letting go of these fears, not letting go of whatever. It's like you're paying. It's illusionary, Aaliyah. Even if they don't like you, they cannot sabotage you unless you let them, is the energy it's giving me. But I definitely see this 8 of Cups in reverse as your inability to let go of that anxiety about how people from the outside are seeing you. Okay, Spirit. What else does Aaliyah need to know about how to tap into her alignment? So get that anxiety in check. Believe it or not, guys, hydration. I cannot tell you how absolutely out of control my anxiety was when I was chronically dehydrated, and how much drinking water seriously impacted my mental health in a good way. Okay, so if you're not drinking enough water, Aaliyah, that may help with the anxiety. Yeah, thank you. Oh, look at this. Seriously, looking on the brighter side, we have 6 of Swords and we have 7 of Cups. So this is moving towards calmer water, which is hilarious because I was just talking about water. Okay, so make sure that you're getting your water, right? And this is also stepping away from and walking away from this really sort of hectic mindset. And I see the 7 of Cups is usually about options. So this is like really trying to decide which one of those future 10 of Cups it is that you want to focus on. It's also often with the 7 of Cups, it shows that some of them have like a toxic thing going to them, and some of them have like a blessing or something, I want to say rewarding or like God-given. So it's giving me this energy of like, it's choose your thoughts wisely. And it's the same thing that I was getting with that Seven of Swords. It's like you don't have to focus on what it is that other people may or may not be saying about you and or why. It's like focus more so on your path in that higher timeline that you see yourself being able to ascend into. There is Michaela. I will open it up again in a few minutes, guys. Okay, let's get through a few first. We have Fool. Yeah, I don't know if you're letting people talk you out of new beginnings. If that's one of the things that happens is that like people, I don't know if people are like filling your head with doubt or fear over the type of person you could be. Remember that they're remembering a version of you that no longer exists. Okay, you need to allow yourself to be reinvented on a regular basis. It's sort of, I mean, that's the flavor of evolution is change. Okay, so if people are trying to hold you to a version of yourself that you no longer feels like aligns with you, it's okay to surprise them. It's okay to shock them, okay? It's okay to come in a new and different person. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, put down the thank you. We have a Page of Wands, which to me is like it's kind of like them showing their ass when you show up unbothered. Thank you, Spirit. I love that. This is like a you showing up unbothered, Aaliyah. You stepping into that highest timeline. You not allowing the opinions people built about you off of a version that no longer exists anymore stop you from winning. Stop you from going for what it is that you see yourself doing. There is definitely this big energy of not allowing outside influences to stop you from just, it's like just stepping into alignment. It's not the outside influences that are stopping you. Maybe this is what you needed to hear. Spirit is saying it's not the outside influences that are stopping you. It's you stopping yourself based on their opinions, based on their vision for you, based on how they see you. And they're not you. They're not in you. They're not within you. They're not knowing how you're feeling, what you're seeing, what you're experiencing. So it's like there's a trust how you feel about yourself more than how others are projecting how they see you on you. I hope that makes sense, Aaliyah. It's like people are projecting a whole lot of ish on you and it could be loaded with doubt. And it's like you don't need to subscribe to other people's doubt. Thank you. About your alignment, your ascension. Okay. It's yours, girl. Own it. It's yours. Own that higher timeline. Get into it. Step into a Slim Jim. Sorry. I don't know why all I was hearing was freaking Macho Man Randy Savage. Step into it, girl. Like, get it. Just get it, Aaliyah. It's yours. Take it. Hi, Miss Nat. I'm putting you on, my love. I feel like there was somebody else who asked too. Who else asked for the list while I have it up? I feel like let me go up a bit. Somebody, yeah, Michaela. Hi, Michaela. Katana, did I get you? I did. Hi. Hi, country. It's good to see you, my love. Lomi, yes, you can be. Thank you. Thank you for being patient. You're welcome, Aaliyah. You have this. You have this. That anxiety isn't, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to get through past above it. I'm telling you guys, I could not express to you more deeply how much hydration has to do with your mindset. And I know it sounds lame, guys, because I feel like we hear it our whole lives, but it's true. It's just so true. If I hadn't experienced it so deeply, perfect, you Ace of Cups on the bottom. If I hadn't have experienced it so deeply and truly in myself, it's like I probably wouldn't give it as much weight as I do, but it seriously did change my whole manifestation game, like getting hydrated, being hydrated. Jay Cherie, my love, what is your question? I love it, Aaliyah. And I'm telling you, if you fix your hydration, so I want to be clear though, because it takes about 21 days. And in that 21 days, for it to really take effect, for you to really feel the difference, and in that 21 days of habituating, I will say one of the best things you can do initially is to slightly overhydrate, because when you've been chronically dehydrated for a really long time, there's a deficit. Like you need to make up the deficit as well. So like instead of drinking a gallon, drink like 1 gallon and a quart. You know what I mean? It's like just get a little bit more water in there. I drink 4 of these a day and it's a gallon. And now that I'm caught up, it's enough. But when I first started, I was drinking 5 of these a day for about 3 weeks, and it hits. When it hits, you know it. When you finally feel freaking hydrated, we're talking about, you guys, I'm not gonna lie, I used to have panic attacks just trying to cross the street. Like the difference is night and day. I haven't had a panic attack in years, and I fully believe, know and believe in my heart that it's that good hydration, okay? It's like I've experienced it, and I only have those panic attacks when and if I allow myself to get freaking dehydrated, yo. Hi, Rhonda. It's so good to see you. Welcome back. Let me get looking for my pen. Where did I just put my pen? Oh, I got it. Hi, Jan. Adding Rhonda. Rhonda, did you bring a friend, or is it just random that there's 2 people with the last name Young coming in? Hi, Nigeria. I'm adding you as well. SK, you are in there. You guys were almost already 2. Wind Prancer, in the beginning, I think they did. They especially help if you kind of got a crappy diet. But if you know how to, like, if you eat a lot of greens and you know your magnesium is good, it's not as necessary. I hope that makes sense, Monica. Hope that makes sense. Oh, a mother-daughter. Thank you. Thank you, Rhonda's daughter. I'm so excited to have you here. K manifested. Oh, that's such a cute name. K manifested that. Okay. I'm just going to put K-A-Y. So you're in there. All right. We are on to the overflow list already, guys. It filled up so fast. Sorry if you did not make the list. Okay. Sorry, Jay Shree. I'm going to ask you for your question again because I got chatting. So if you could just drop it in there again, Jay Shree, we'll get back on track. Jay Shree. Oh, I see it. Oh, okay. Let's look at let's do him. I'm gonna do him 2 separate questions because technically it's 2. I don't know how I would decide one or the other. So let's ask separately. Will you get an offer from Saslo? Will you get an offer from... Ooh, Ooh, I'm saying, like, I'm seeing yes, because a Knight of Swords come out. To me, that is like a contract headed your way. Okay, so there's definitely a contract possibility over here. I do worry a little bit as the bad guy of the card, the bad guy of the deck. Not the bad guy, but like the bad boy, you know? They're gonna... So I want to see what comes out for the other side, because I'm wondering if one offer is better than the other, if that's what they're trying to communicate. So let's take a look at it. AJ, listen. If you get a choice, I would go with AG. I'm just saying, if you get a choice, I would go with the AG, because the Queen of Pentacles could not come out faster for AG. All right, so what else do we need to know for Jay Cherie? Tell me more about this contract, this possible contract. Listen, there's something fishy going on over there. There's bad mayonnaise on the table. Okay, Queen of Wands in reverse. I don't think you're gonna have the creative outlet there that you're looking for. I think the contract is either going to be, it's like you're going to be doing more work than you think for this job. Like, it's like they'll work you to the bone and not pay you enough is what it's giving me. It's like this is not going to be a very rewarding situation. But let's see what comes out on the Queen of Pentacles for AG. Something to celebrate. Enough to raise a family. Amen. Something to celebrate. Oh my gosh, putting lack mentality behind you. And we have 10 of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck. I hope that this contract for AG comes through. If you do get offers from both, please keep this reading in mind. Ask questions. Ask questions. I just heard ask questions. So I don't know what it is about that first offer. I feel like there's something hidden here. It's either the responsibility doesn't match the money, or it's like you get there and they give you more responsibility than they advertised would be the responsibility. It's like picking up the slack of people who aren't doing their job because they know they're being paid poorly for it. It's giving like, has anybody run into one of those jobs? Because I freaking hate them. It's giving poor management. That's what it's giving. It's giving really poor management. So hopefully this AG contract comes through. It's looking really good. I hope that answered your question, Jay Cherie. I hope that was helpful. So good to see you, Katana. You are up, my love. Right, Monica, I agree. It was like so clear. They were very contrasting, and how quick Spirit was to answer with that Queen of Pentacles got my attention. So like really pay attention to that. Any other firm? Let me ask. Any other firms? Any other firms? Oh, that was too much, Spirit. Maybe down the road. Thank you, Spirit. Seven of Pentacles is the one that was right side up. There was also a Five of Swords. There may be more offers down the road, but I feel like, listen, hear me out. I feel like the AG is sort of the doorway to the Seven of Pentacles. It's like the experience you need to step out of waiting and into doing. Thank you, Spirit. So I feel like, Jay Cherie, when you get in there, right, more offers come from it. It's like the experience that you gain through there will open up new doors and more doors down the road that may not be available to you at this time. Hi, Eris. You will be on my overflow list. Mickey, I know you didn't say whether or not you wanted a reading, but I'm going to put you on my overflow list anyways. Let me know. If you don't want me to read you, I'll leave you alone, okay? You guys are so sweet. Okay, Katana. You're welcome. We all know, Eris, you'll be asleep before I get to the overflow list, so don't worry about it. Activating the bowl. We got Katana activating the bowl. Oh, I like how many flew out. Let's pick one of those. Do you want... I feel like this is a this is the question that Lati gave us last week, so let's grab it. This was the one I wrote and ripped. What was it? What's the hidden... Oh, what's hidden that wants / needs to be seen? What's hidden that needs to be seen? I remember that was such a good question. I had to put it in the bowl. What's hidden that needs to be seen, Spirit? That is a good one, Gina. I was happy to add that to the bowl. What is hidden that Katana needs or... Why are... All right. Forgive me, out the box, Katana, but why the F are you dimming your light for other people? Why are you dimming your light for other people? It's giving walking on eggshells, like trying to not upset other people. I'm not sure why. It's definitely giving dimming yourself, not wanting to stand out. Why don't you want to stand out? Maybe you need to ask yourself that, Katana. Six of Cups. This particular Six of Cups makes me laugh because it's like when life gives you lemons, make pink lemonade. So there's this energy here, though, of like, I don't know if other people around you are just being sour and you're trying to make the best of it. Maybe that's why you're dimming your light down. Six of Cups is usually about nurturing or even a reciprocation of nurturing. I always see it as like a reciprocal card. It's not always like in this particular deck, there's only one person enjoying a lot of lemonade by themselves. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe you're reserving your sweetness. Why are you reserving your sweetness? So I heard something today, Katana, and I don't know, maybe it's appropriate here. It's like one of those TikTok. Isn't that funny? The Emperor with the Devil in reverse came out as I was about to say this, but the TikTok is something like, I don't know who needs to hear this, but you could always be cuntier. So maybe you just find yourself being super nice to people who don't really at this time deserve it. And I'm not saying that it's wrong to be nice, guys. I'm just saying that, like, you don't have to go out of your way to, like, elevate people who wouldn't support and elevate you. Oh, Spirit. Bam. Katana, that hit. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't, the Devil in reverse and the Emperor coming out. I don't know if this is somebody that's trying to convince you that they put certain things behind them. I'm always a little disturbed by this Emperor because he's all like these canned goods. It's like, do you really think you can win me with a sloppy Joe? I mean, let's be honest, ladies. Somebody probably could win me with a sloppy Joe. I'm not going to lie. But there is this like energy of it being like, yeah, low value Emperor, which it bothers me a little bit. But, well, with Thanksgiving, it is kind of cute. I think he's the reason why I grabbed this deck because I was like, this is absolutely a Thanksgiving deck. Okay, let's get... What else is being hidden that needs to be seen? So I don't know. Maybe it's like, listen. Because it is standing out to me. And maybe it... Listen. Yeah, listen. Somebody's trying to get out of a doghouse. And I feel like it's because they tried to sell you a dream and they were just, I don't know, they were spam. They were spam. They were spam. They couldn't value you because they didn't have value in themselves. And I feel like you need to hear that, Katana. They didn't value you. They didn't plan for a future. They didn't grow a future with you because they had no real like desire and motivation to work on themselves. Spirit. Ooh, yeah, 9 of Swords on the bottom. And how Tauki, though, it's eating them up. I don't know if it's like, are you dimming your light so that this person doesn't feel bad? Don't do that, okay? Don't stunt your own glow up because you don't want other people to see it. Thank you, Spirit. It's so tempting to like fall off the grid when other people, you know, behave certain ways. And I feel like Katana Spirit is asking you not to fall off the grid because of this person from your past, okay? Jean with her fast fingers over there. She's been typed and ready to go for 10 minutes. You're so cute. Thank you, Katana. No, where to go, Jean? I'm ready for it. Where to go? Just looked back up to read it. It's gone. You're so cute. You're welcome, Katana. I can't stop playing with my hair, guys. I trimmed a lot of the dead ends today. Now my hands are all like in it. I can't help it. It's so soft and nice. So if my hands just disappear and I go quiet, it's because I'm completely distracted by my hair. That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. I'm just so into how soft and nice it feels right now. Okay. Can you expect any movement towards you from the person on your mind? And what do you need to know about the situation? What do we need to know about the situation? I said position. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Can Jean expect this person to come towards her? Can you? Are you expecting it? We have the High Priestess, maybe, but like slowly. I was thinking of syrup. Syrup's slow, right? It says the mysteries of the universe are sweeter than you know. The mysteries of the universe. So maybe. No. So my first instinct is to say yes, but when I see the High Priestess, it's like a lot of times it comes through as being like Spirit not wanting me to see something, like allowing something to unfold naturally without like specifically telling you. So we'll see where this goes. You know, let's see. Will they be coming towards our lovely Jean? Will they be coming towards... Ooh, oh, Jean! This is a baby energy. We got some mingling going on. We got some combining. We got 1 + 2 makes 3 here. I mean, I don't know where you are in your life, Jean, what you're looking for. I do love this 3 of Cups. It gives an opportunity to celebrate with somebody. This could also be, I'm seeing that baby, like you see the little cherub, the New Year cherub. So this could be something that comes through for New Year. They may come towards you for New Year. You may have an opportunity to celebrate New Year with them, either directly or indirectly. So via text is what I mean by indirectly, or like in person. So will this person come towards our Jean, our blessed, lovely Jean? Will they come towards Jean, Spirit? What was that? Where'd it go? 7 of Pentacles. I am getting I'm getting that they're trying to work up the courage, like they're working on it. They're like, I don't know what it is they're working on in self, but I feel like it's confidence. I feel like they're lacking the confidence right now to come forward, but I don't see it as being something that's going to stop them. And what will come from the connection when he overcomes this fear and he comes towards Jean? Pass. Oh, 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 I love this. I love this. First of all, King of Swords is coming out. So that's beautiful. It's giving it. It's taking charge. It's taking charge. It's taking charge. It's giving me taking charge. It's definitely giving me talking to you, coming forward, having a conversation. It could be about the future. It could be about the vision for the future. We have the sun here. It's something healing. It's something that brings warmth. It's something that makes you smile. Okay. But another card that came out with that made me feel so good was the Three of Pentacles, which tells me alignment, working together, building. So it's giving growth and expansion. It's giving alignment. This is even giving me like imagining what life living and building and working together is going to look like. Okay. All right. All right. I love that. And these also, let's see what's on the bottom. Oh, Six of Cups is still here. I love this energy though. This gives like, so the Six of Cups is always like my past life connections. So it could be like when you guys fall into alignment together, it'll feel very natural, like it was meant to be. So I'm getting like you'll be the sugar in his sour. I don't know. Maybe he likes whiskey sours. I don't know, but I'm getting that like you bring a sweetness with you that's notable to this person, okay? Let me know if he drinks whiskey sours, because that would just make me laugh. I get some of the weirdest things that come across in readings, and I'm like, what the heck does that even have to do with spirit? So, like, if he does like whiskey sours, well, we'll take that as a confirmation. Blessings. What new? What is new coming into Blessings' life? What? I want to ask this better. Oh, Queen of Cups. An opportunity to sit back and relax. Is she seriously drinking a whiskey? That's too funny. Oh, Jean, that's funny. Oh, I don't think I've ever had one, but I think I know somebody who liked them. I don't even know what they taste like. I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about whiskey sours. If anybody else likes whiskey sours in the chat, if you could tell us what is appealing about a whiskey sour, maybe I will try one. Maybe I need to try one. A good Turkey Eve, Patriot. Thank you, Jean, my love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Blessing says she makes an exception for a good tequila. You are so funny, Blessings. So what is coming? So I have a funny story about tequila because when I was younger, Blessings, I drank tequila a lot. It was like my thing, you know. Whenever I went out, I did tequila shots with my girlfriend. We were just always doing it. And it was back, when I was like 21. We were going out like every night after work, right? We were doing the thing. So it was so stupid. You guys, Paige Wands, just to confirm how stupid I was being. Uh, so it's seriously, I wasn't back then. I'm gonna hold it. But me and my friend from work, blessings, we got sick on the same day. Like we were both sick because when you work together with people, you work in close proximity, you all get sick at the same time. And we worked next door to like a dollar store, and they had this most disgusting cough syrup that was extremely effective, but it was like lemon flavored. It was like, who makes citrus cough syrup? So there was like this citrus cough syrup, and we were like doing it up all week. We're taking shots of the citrus cough syrup so that we would feel better, so we could go out Friday and do our thing. And when we went out that week, after like we were feeling a little bit better, we decided to go out, and we went and we ordered our tequila shots. I haven't drank tequila since this night, guys. Seriously, since I was like 21. So we went out to have our tequila shots, and the lemons at the bar were slimy. So they weren't good. Like whatever they did to these lemons were not good. But like we kicked back the tequila, we licked the salt off our hand, and then we went to stick that lemon in our mouth, and this we could see it on exactly Patriot. That's what both of our faces look like. It's like I have not done a tequila shot since. We like synchronized barfing in the bathroom that night after our first drink. It was horrible. That was probably one of the last nights I ever went out with that girl. I'm not gonna lie, that really changed my party mood for several years. It was not my thing after that. Like, no. Anytime anybody mentioned tequila shots, for the longest time, my stomach would turn. It was so gross. Oh my God, it was so gross. Okay, what is coming towards blessings? You guys get all the fun stories tonight. Except for the deck exploding in my lap right now. Okay. What is... Oh, Patriot, I could tell you exactly why. Because YouTube has been slowly rolling out since June this new naming system, whatever you want to call it. It's not like an option. It's not something I could turn off or change. But they have been slowly rolling it out across all of the channels. So like some channels you'll see the @ and some channels you won't. You'll see your old name still. I guess they eliminated the screen names is what I'm reading. And they're now using the channel names so that you can better identify people you want to block, I guess. Something like that. I don't remember what I read, but it was weird. It's weird. I don't like it either. Oh, that's why I didn't know it was Calissa. Oh my gosh, let me put you down there so I'll remember. Calissa. Yeah, so it's like we gotta relearn each other. No big deal. We got this. And then, Patriot, I'm put you on here. Tanya. Now I got you. And it'll take me a minute, guys, but I will start to remember who you are again, I promise. Well, I think, Monica, people used to be able to just like change their screen name at will. So, somebody could troll the same person a bazillion times in the same day and you wouldn't know it was the same person. So I think that they're trying to eliminate that. Okay, blessings, here we go. What is coming towards blessings? What is coming towards blessings? Healing, sunshine, good vibes, happiness. Hello. Um, Blessings. Have you ever seen Monty Python's Life of Brian? Because all I can hear, thank you, Aaliyah Love. All I can hear is the song at the end. Always look on the bright side of life. Yeah, seriously, there's a bright side coming in. Nine of Pentacles, Six of Wands coming out to clarify the sun. Big wins, but it's getting like stepping into self. They're independent wins. These aren't wins you're sharing with others. These may be wins you're keeping to yourself. Again, when the Six of Wands come out, it gives me like new and shiny. You getting a new shiny dishwasher even? Like what is coming through here? I don't know if there's something. Thank you, Spirit, for showing me this. It's like having something come into your life that increases your efficiency as a caretaker, as a mom. This is something that makes your life easier as a mom. It's either something that saves you time or saves you energy. Okay. Tell me more. What is saving us time and saving us energy? Oh, okay. Some money. Borrow, Spirit. We will take, listen, something being made right, something being made balanced, something making you, I'm definitely giving this is like better finances. I don't know if it's better financial decisions or something getting fixed that needs to be fixed that brings more. Maybe. Maybe she has been in the tequila. I do see a lot of glasses in that. No. I do see this energy here. Blessings. It's like it's giving independent though. It's giving your efforts. It's not giving like you and somebody else's efforts. It's giving your efforts to unstick yourself are paying off. Your effort to find resources to I don't know why this Eight of Swords specifically is standing out to me as being like obligations to others. And I think it's because this is kind of like dinner party. And it's like once you plan a dinner party, you can't back out. Like if you're the host, you can't back out. So when I see the Ace of Pentacles and the Six of Pentacles coming out with this, I just feel like a softening of obligation, like somebody taking some sort of obligation off your plate to free up your time, to free up your energy, okay? It's giving clean plate too with the Ace of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles. It's giving clearing your plate. It's giving simplifying matters. This could even be as little as like working on your budget. It's like really sitting down and listing things and being very specific about what you can and can't spend on right now. And there's something about that just making everything else easier, like knowing what you have, what you need to spend on, and being able to see how much you can save where. But I feel like this is something you do by yourself. This isn't something that somebody else's has their hands in. This is like something that you're solely responsible for. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be something you're solely responsible for. Blessings. I'm so sorry. $1,400 to fix a car, guys. This is why I walk everywhere. I like not laughing at you, Blessings, but I remember those bills and I don't pay them anymore. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't get behind insurance and registration and maintenance and gas, and I decided to unsubscribe to driving. I know not everybody can, but if you can, oh my God, it's so freeing. Aw, that sucks. Blessings. I imagine you're probably right. I remember being in San Francisco and not really being able to go anywhere else from there. Like, because I don't drive, right? So I had to be around like San Francisco the whole time that I was out there. You couldn't just grab a train and like, I guess maybe I could have. I didn't look to see if I could, but I feel like there's a train that goes from San Francisco south, but there was nothing that was going north to my knowledge. My recollection. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Rezia, you are up. Thank you so much, Katana, for keeping track of the list. I appreciate that. Helps me stay on track too. Helps me remember I have more readings to do. Like, shut up. Shut up and read. Shut up and shuffle. Shut up and shuffle, bish. What's your problem? The question, which one? The one, what is hidden that needs to be seen? Is that the question? This one, Rezia? Or the one about stepping into alignment? Okay, this one. All right. Blessings is great. It's giving, it really is with all the pentacles. And I know I don't always talk about pentacles as being money, but I feel like this was very much about budget, money. Maybe it's just having that bill out of the way now frees up other opportunities in the future. Like now that it's done, it's done. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so hard. You guys, I think I broke my pinky toe yesterday. It hurts right now. I just wanna put that out there. It's so bruised and swollen and sore, and I can't wear shoes today. Sucks. Somebody come check my mail for me. I love my couch, I really do, but there's not space under it, Cynthia, for like your feet, you know? So like when you walk up close to it, I'm always like banging my toes on it, and I caught my pinky right on a corner of it yesterday. So it's so bruised today. It was so horrible. So hard. You can't do anything for a broken pinky toe. Like you can't like they're not going to do anything in the ER or anything like that. So I'm just walking around with a broken toe today. So horrible. Okay, Rezia would like to know, what is hidden that needs to be seen? Oh, Barbie, I wish I could tape it to the other one. I have the weirdest toes. It doesn't go next to the other toe. I know I got you guys all curious now. I don't know where I got my, genetically speaking, I have no idea where my funky toes came from. So Monica, I hear you. I've heard that. Okay. Like I hear you guys with my toe. So when I was born, this is a cute little story. You guys didn't need to know this about me, but I do have the funkiest toes. When I was born, every toe crossed over the toe next to it. From like the like, I don't know. I don't even know if I could describe it. So like if these were my toes, it's like every toe crossed over the one next to it. Like all of them like this. And my doctor had my mom put my shoes on the wrong feet for like the first 5 years of my life. And like every toe got realigned except my little pinky. My little pinky toe still goes like this. And like taping it to the toe next to it doesn't, they don't line up. Like they don't line up like that. They just don't. It's one of the weirdest little toes, my little pinky toes. I think they're adorable, but you know, they're weird. They're weirdly adorable. Okay, so Rezia, What you're not seeing is that you already know how to win. It's like you already know the rest, Rezia. You already know the recipe to success. You came out first as the Empress. It's like you know exactly what you need to be in the Empress energy. Okay. And like I feel like you're going in that direction very quickly with the Eight of Wands coming out. Or it's a direction you are moving in currently, Rezia. You may not see it. You may not see that you're moving in that direction, but it's like spirit is trying to show you that. Okay. Oh, what was that? Yeah, there's a new beginning right around the corner. There's something new coming in. I'm also getting this energy of decluttering, and this could be, Rezia, decluttering your mind, but it could physically, like literally be decluttering your space as well. Barbie, they really do. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your toe friend. Ah, the Queen of Cups is coming out. I love that. And the Chariot. I'm telling you, this is moving energy. This is energy that's already in motion. Okay. It's not energy. This is not stale, stagnant energy, Rezia. So if you've been telling yourself that your energy is stagnant and or stale, or if you've been feeling it like it is, this is Spirit's way of telling you no. Don't view it that way. Don't subscribe to that belief about yourself. Oh, I see the Eight of Pentacles just came out. Okay, and the Eight of Swords is on the bottom. And to me, this is sort of night and day energy. This is that feeling stagnant, and this is like firmly knowing that the work that you're doing is making a difference, that your life is being expanded and blessed because of the work that you're putting into yourself. With this Queen of Cups, it's giving me work you're putting into yourself, okay? I am seeing with the Fool, and that whole energy of between these two is decluttering and cleaning. Okay, so I feel like this stagnant energy is going to start to lift as you clear the space around you. And I'm getting that it's both physically and energetically, okay? So if you've been struggling with the feeling of stagnation, I highly suggest moving your furniture around, but do not break your toe. That's my ear just started ringing. You can move your furniture, guys. Don't break your toe. I feel like there's a huge new beginning coming your way, Rezia, that you do not see yet. And it's because of the work you're doing on yourself, for yourself, towards your growth. And I think that that's beautiful. I love to change my furniture around, but I have a very, like, I used to move it a lot more. It's like I've lived in my apartment now for 10 years, and I feel like the last time I moved my furniture, like really, really moved my furniture, was maybe 5 years ago. Like really, really moved my furniture. And like I just love the way the energy flows. And it's like I can't bring myself to try to switch things around again. Maybe someday soon. But it does help. It does help if you feel stagnant to move your energy. It does help to change your furniture. Look at feng shui. Look at what you can do that is aesthetically pleasing, that creates sort of a psychological effect. That's how I see feng shui a lot, is that like it creates a psychological effect. It's like the science of aesthetics, okay? So if you have certain goals that you want to incorporate into your life, look up how it pertains to feng shui and try to incorporate some of those aesthetic psychological tools into your life. Okay, Rachel. Barbie, do I have you? Yes, I do. I'm just checking my list. You're welcome, Razia. If you haven't looked into feng shui, I love it. I love working with it. I love reading about it, knowing about it. There's like little tricks, and what I say when I say it's like psychological, like one of the things is for protection, keep elephants by your door. Of course, you feel more protected when you see elephants by your door. You know what I mean? It's like big protective vibe. I have the cutest little elephant statues next to my door for that one. It's very cute. Very cute. Rachel, now I have to find you by your other name. Oh, serotonin. I know she's in here. Where is she? Did you leave me something yet? Where are you? Serotonin, excuse me. A little burp coming up there. Who else does something different for Thanksgiving than turkey dinners? We have, because I can't find a turkey that isn't basted in celery water. Like ever. I'm always looking. They're like $100 if you want a clean turkey, which is ridiculous. Okay. So, oh, I love that katana. That's beautiful. I also have a statue of the Jade Emperor, like right inside my door. A little space of honor for the Jade Emperor for abundance, right? Rachel. Did she fall asleep? Shh, Rachel. All right, we're going to skip over here. We'll come back. Crystal, what's your question? You did lamb this year, Katana. So I always do it because I can't get a clean turkey that isn't super expensive. I give for us every year. I do corned beef. I was whispering. I was hoping I could get her attention, but it didn't work. Oh, you're good, Sarah. Rachel, I keep wanting to call you Sarah, but Rachel, yes. When you come back, we'll do your reading, love. So I like to do a corned beef dinner for Thanksgiving because of the issue with the turkey. But instead of like, I don't boil it like a traditional Irish dinner. I actually I make this homemade cranberry glaze, and I glaze it and then I roast it, and it is so good. It's my next favorite thing to have aside from a big turkey dinner. It's so good. Okay, Crystal would like to know, will they do good on their presentation next week? Will Crystal do good on their presentation next week, Spirit? Will they do good on their presentation next week? Yes. Yes. So judgment, listen though, because this came out kind of in the struggle. And so it's like, I think the reason why it came out in the struggle is because the answer is yes, you'll do a good job. But when it's in the upright, it's like judging of self. Like there's a judging, like a gluttonous judgment. And I don't think that was what they intended, which is why it's coming out in the struggle. Let me get clarity. We'll get clarity on it. Clarity will be great. Crystal, I am getting yes, but it could be like, don't be so hard on yourself. I don't know if they're like you're practicing this presentation and there's parts that you're either getting caught up on or forgetting, and it's got you anxious about the presentation itself. So there's this energy of the more practice you can do now, the better off you will be. Will Crystal do a good job? Will Crystal do a good job? 10 of Swords in reverse. I think it's going to be great. Wheel of Fortune in the upright. Yeah. You're going to do a great job. Your presentation's going to go off without a hitch. Don't worry about it. That's what the Judgment thing is. It's a don't worry about it. Attack it confidently. Rogo, we can look into it. I'm so sorry that you received a hefty diagnosis. We could certainly do a reading. Let me add you to my list, love. Hold on to your question. It's going to be a minute. You guys, I just realized I forgot to turn on my chat. So hold on. So I could see all the messages. There, I got you guys. Tell me more. Is there anything that Crystal needs to know about the presentation? Is there anything that Crystal needs to know about the presentation? Is there anything? No, there's nothing you need to know. You got this. Rock it out. Have fun. Thank you, Spirit. Have fun. What you need to know is to have fun. Okay, I don't know what kind of presentation you're doing, Crystal, but when I took public speaking in college, the professor made us write our own. What is that thing that they say at your funeral? Epitaph. Is it epitaph? When somebody gets up and reads a speech at your funeral, he made us write our own, and I made the most ridiculous one for myself, and I had everybody like just laughing and rolling. Ridiculous stories. It's not obituary, but it's like when somebody gets up at your funeral and speaks, and I can't think of what it's called, but it was very funny. But I like got up and told these ridiculous stories about, none of them were true, right? But like, do you guys all remember that time Aunt V got drunk and stripped off all her eulogy? Thank you. Stripped off all her clothes and ran through the streets naked, and we found her in a snowbank. Yeah, it was so fun. Not quite boss, but we're getting there. Okay. Yeah, there's a 7 of Cups. It's like if you have, yeah, eulogy. If you have the opportunity, Crystal, to just lighten up the mood of whatever the presentation is. I don't know how serious it is, but there's something about just having fun with it, like not being too judgmental on yourself, not like choosing to enjoy the process. Okay, it is a choice to enjoy the process, even if you don't like public speaking. It was so funny. Our professor was out of school that week, so it was something we had to work on, like, on our own without him there. And I convinced the whole class to, like, I don't know, like, like, treat it like a Baptist funeral. So everybody was, like, hooting and hollering and cheering and stuff. It was so funny. It was so funny. It's like every time I said something, everybody like busts out with like amen, and we're like crying. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It's so much fun in that class. Okay. What else does Crystal need to know about this presentation, Spirit? Okay, it's somewhat formal. Yeah, you could still have fun with it though. There's still a way to sneak some fun in there somewhere. We do have Six of Swords. That's moving towards calmer waters. Okay, so that's real. Look at, we got the turkey card coming out. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Gobble, gobble, gobble. So the Two of Swords is on the bottom. That really is like a decision. And that's what I was seeing when I saw the Seven of Cups, was like how to lighten it up, or it could even be some things that you have to take out of your presentation. I don't know if you're running over in your presentation, or there's things that you need to add because there's not enough. Either one of those things could be true. I would run through it several times. I would also run through it with the intention of slowing yourself down, okay? Because a lot of times, I even do it when I'm reading for you guys, when you're a presenter and it's not a natural thing for you to do, you can end up speaking too fastly. People could miss the points, could be hard to follow. I do see it going well though. I do see it going well. Yeah, slow down. That's the whole thing. I got the Fool here. And again, you see how like everything is flying out of her purse. So just like breathe and slow down and you will do fine. Okay. We have Zelda, and then we have Monica after Miss Zelda. What is your question, Miss Zelda? You're welcome, Crystal. I hope that was helpful. Ooh, Zelda, good question. You're good. You're good. Okay, Zelda would like to know, will things become more? I'm going to say things for all that stuff, okay? When I say things, I mean all that stuff. Wait, I'm trying to read what Blessing said. What did you say? When you paid at Trader Joe's, the card reader made the loudest turkey gobble. It took me a minute to process what you were trying to tell me. I was like, they had a tarot reader at Trader Joe's? What are you talking about? But you mean the swipey card reader. Okay. I'm laughing so hard about that. It's like, when did they get a tarot reader at Trader Joe's? You didn't mean the card reader. You meant the card reader. Oh my God. Okay, will Zelda's situation become more peaceful? And will they get better access? Okay. Let's start with, will life become more peaceful? Yes. Nine of Cups, wish come true by Christmas. Getting by Christmas, things are going to feel a little less hectic, a little less crazy. Things are going to fall into place. Okay, I like that. Will we feel less lonely? No. Listen, you're not going to feel less lonely. Yeah, okay. I want to say this the right way, because it's not that you're not going to feel less lonely. It's that you're going to start valuing yourself in this space where you find yourself alone. What it's giving me is that your self-love this Christmas is going to be so fulfilling and beautiful and like well placed and well deserved that you're going to care a little. It's not that you're going to care less about being lonely. It's just that you're not going to feel it the same way that you have been. There's something you've been doing in this space when you're feeling quote unquote lonely, that is adding to your growth. I'm even getting like physical beauty. I don't know if you picked up a new like beauty regimen, something new that you're doing. That's what it's feeling like, Zelda, is protect, like it's not feeling like hermity, lonely, sad. It's feeling productive. It's feeling good. It's feeling like self-love. And it's like if you're ever going to be alone, that's the thing. You're going to feel alone but not lonely. And I feel like there's like spirits making a big distinction. Okay, and let me go back. What was your last part of your question? Oh, easier access. Will access to support systems be easier? Will access to the support systems be easier? Yes, we have temperance coming out. I'm getting, so temperance is usually Saint Michael, so there's a feeling of protection. I love this, like justice, joy. There's a little sorrow going in there, a little anger down here. And this is like all the ingredients, right? And it's like there's like a perfect mix of it. So I feel like people are going to be, first of all, you're going to get, it's like good and bad news. That's what is coming from this. It's like you're going to receive good and bad news, but it's like the overall situation will be better. So what it's giving me is you may get access to help, to resources, but it may not be as much as you hoped for, but it will be something that takes, thank you. Aw, thank you, Spirit. It is something that's going to help you regain your strength and take a bit of the load off. Like what I'm getting is that it's not going to be a perfect solution for you, but it is going to be like a stepping stone between you and the perfect solution. Thank you. Yeah, we have 6 of Wands, success on the bottom. So I definitely see you accessing those programs. They may not take care of everything that you need. And it may be, oh, it's giving me like, I have experience with some of this, right? And it's like when you like say, I'll use HUD as an example. It's like when you sign up for a HUD, right? There's a lot of rules that come with it. There's a lot of like things you can and can't do. You get, I feel in a huge way that the system often traps people into apartments that they can't afford. Like even when they work their way off from HUD, like the affording of that apartment is still like really big. So it's giving me this like there are these blessings and these resources that are becoming like that will be coming towards you, Zelda, but they'll come with some rules or regulations or extra steps that you maybe are not anticipating that could feel a little like heavy and burdensome. But I feel like all in all, the like you're gonna have success. Thank you. It is like a time of putting difficulties behind you, or at least finding your way out of them. Right behind the 6 of Wands is 8 of Cups, which is walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you. So it could be connected to a move, to a change, like a big change, like a big change. I do love temperance and strength coming out for you, especially on top of the Empress, because that's like, this is boss moves coming on. This is like you are protected. This is big things coming your way. It's an easing of things that are stressful. I am still getting, oh, thank you, Zelda. I am still getting this feeling. It's still coming up. It's still very much, I'm looking at, I don't know why it is. I don't know why, like these people outside the window looking in and being like so excited. There is something about that energy of like when you're outside the program, it looks very tasty and delicious. And then when you're inside the program, you realize there's a lot of restrictions. So it's like pay attention to those little things before you commit. I I don't think it's going to be a problem, but you may be like it may be something that catches you by surprise. I know it caught me by surprise, some of the rules, right? And understanding all the rules. I go through this with people all the time. Being somebody that's had to use this system to help put me in a better space to take care of myself and my daughter. I say this a lot. She's special needs, and we're involved in a lot of programs, and they all have different rules. They all have different regulations. They all have different ways of formulating what and how to treat you, what your access is. And it's like they all expect you to know the rules, but they don't understand what all the rules are across every program. I've always thought it would be really nice if they could streamline all the programs so that single moms with special needs kids aren't responsible for all of that. Like there should be a way to streamline a lot of these programs. I just want to throw that out there as a single mom with a special needs kid who feels like super taxed all the time. Like I'll go to somebody and I'll say, I say this a lot, like people will respond to me, that would be too much for any one person to know. And I'm like, but you expect a single mom with a special needs kid to know it all. But you're paying professionals who are telling me that it's impossible to know it all, but I'm responsible for knowing it all. Make it make sense. Like make that make sense, That part, Patriot, Tanya, that's exactly what I'm saying, is that there needs to be some kind of care manager, case manager. I used to have one through there's a Catholic Charities, and she was not much help. She was not much help. She did not know any more of the rules or the red tape or the anything that I knew. I don't know. Maybe it's something I should spearhead, like helping people navigate the multiple programs. It's such a challenge. Such a challenge. I missed one deadline this week, and my daughter hasn't had physical therapy in like 6 months because of it. It's been driving me insane. It's like one checkbox on one letter, and we lost like an entire program. It's ridiculous. Okay. Monica, my love. Girl, Monica, for real. It is. But that's exactly right. It's like everything is coming through different offices, different people. I could talk to 3 people in one resources office, 2 in another one, and none of them are telling me the same thing. And it's so stressful. Oh, Monica, that's a good question. How can we better assist emotional healing? How can we better assist emotional healing? Yeah. So I'm making that sound because Monica, I hate this advice, but it's good. Like I hear it all the time. But I see the hanged man on the bottom, and it's like you gotta feel it. You gotta sit with it and feel it. And I'm gonna say it like that because that's just how it makes me feel. I'm just gonna patronize myself with that one. You gotta feel it, Monica. All right, spirit. Oh, thank you. I'm telling you, there's just it, and a lot of it is Zelda right now. There's a lot of new rules being implemented, which creates even more paperwork, more things for me to know, navigate, understand. Now I can't just apply for it. I have to apply for it and get letters from all our doctors, and it's exhausting. It's just there's so much on my plate already just being a mom, you know? Why do we have to keep complicating it even more and more and more? It's like the goal should be to reduce the complications of the programs, not to increase them. I'm just saying. Just putting that out there. All right. How do we heal? How can Monica better assist her emotional healing? How can Monica better assist her emotional healing, spirit? How can Monica better assist emotional healing? Okay, you might not like this, Monica. I'm laughing, first of all, because Hanged Man actually came out. After all that shuffling to get rid of it, it's still coming out. It's still coming out. It's still giving me, you have to sit with it. And okay. So there's a couple other things coming out as well. Because yeah. But okay, so Nine of Wands in reverse came out too. And Nine of Wands in the upright is usually about like being guarded. And so it's like what it's giving me is like when you feel a certain way and your body tenses up, and like you could carry emotional pain physically, and it'll create physical pain. So what it's giving me is like letting your guard down, so that I'm getting I'm holding, and I don't know if this is you, Monica, but I'm holding the tension in my shoulders, like right on the back of my neck. Like I could feel it's like the weight of the world on your back. And there's something about releasing that physical tension, that physical guarded feeling that's going to help it flow. It's going to help with the release. And then the other thing I was going to say, you may not like this. And I don't know what it means for your life. I don't know if it even resonates, but we have the Seven of Swords in the struggle coming out. And to me, this is kind of that, like, particularly with this card, it's like, be careful who you talk to about it, about whatever the pain is. Be careful who you confide in about it. I don't know if it's giving me like toxic people with bad advice. I hope that's not me. I don't feel like it's talking about me, but I do get like this energy of if you change the people you're hanging out with. I don't know if there's people who like to trauma bond with you and like commiserate. If there's people that like to get you in your feels, because when you're in your feels, it feels like it gives them permission to be in their feels. It's like I don't know, it's giving. So I have a very dear sweet friend in England. It's showing me this very specifically. Yeah, a tower in reverse. Okay, and she has a friend who, it's like whenever things are going really heavy and depressing in my friend's life, this other friend shows up and commiserates with her, like likes to keep her there. Like misery loves company. Thank you, spirit. It's giving me the misery loves company. Like this person is never more present in my friend's life. Oh, I forgot to plug you guys in. Misery is never more present in my friend's life than when, oh guys, if I die tonight, I love you. I have 3% battery. I didn't notice. Three of Pentacles in reverse. You know, I have a hard time coming back when it dumps under the 5. So hopefully you guys will still have me here. But it's giving me like misery loves company. So be careful like who you allow yourself to sit around with and commiserate over whatever this feeling is or whatever the trigger for this feeling is. Okay. This is like I never hear about my friend's other friend except when my friend is super depressed. And then suddenly this other person is having meltdowns left and right and expecting my friend who's depressed to hold them up. And I feel, you know, it's like it's definitely the misery loves company. To be somebody looking to see if you feel bad because it makes them feel better. Oh, I hate that. Or just like pulling someone into the ditch with you and not letting them walk down their own path. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Cynthia, I like that. Some people pop out of the woodwork to stoke drama. That's, I mean, they might not even be aware that they do this. That, you know, when you're depressed, they pop up under the guise of being a good friend, but that's not always what they're offering, okay? So let's get another one. I do have, okay. This is how walking away from people, places, and things that no longer serve you. We have the 8 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles coming out together. So definitely reevaluate any connections that sort of try to keep you in that hurt and keep you in that space. Thank you, Spirit, for clarifying the clarification. Let's go. I'm going to keep like obsessively checking my battery now. I'm so sorry, guys. Usually I remember. Ooh, hello. 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 I don't know what you're doing over there, Monica. This was completely unexpected. The King and Queen of Pentacles flew out together, and right behind them came out the World. So I don't know if creating distance between you and whatever people, I don't want to, because I don't get that they do it consciously or intentionally. It's just like, you know, that energy of you attract what you are. But it's like, so if you're feeling depressed, you're going to attract depressed people. That's the energy it's giving me. Hi, Shateria. And I feel like when you step away from those people, when you step away from that energy, you start calling in something more balanced, something more stable. It's like something you can like put your finger on, like the plan, the path. It feels right. It's going in the right direction. Now, King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles together, it could be like you dealing with your own masculine wounding, like healing it. So it could be like your own personal alignment inside, but it could also be you attracting somebody else, you attracting new people. You attracting people with the same values, okay? So with the 10 of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles coming out, I definitely see this as being like reevaluate what values you're giving the most weight in your life, and that's going to help you figure out what people it is you're meant to pull away from. Thank you, Spirit. Whew, that's tough. Thank you, Monica. That was a good question. I hope that was helpful. Yeah, I claim both versions too. Let's attract people who are aligned with our values as we heal our relationships on both the masculine and feminine sides of our energy. I love it. Okay. We are firmly on the next list now, guys. I really am going to try to get as far as I can. I did blessings. I said it's at 3% and it's so hard to get it to charge even when it's plugged in when I'm doing YouTube. So we'll see if I can get it to not die. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I rarely forget to plug you guys in, so I really, truly, deeply apologize. I need one of those battery pack things too, for future reference. If anybody wants to get me anything for Christmas. One of those super fast charge battery pack things. You could like pre-charge. It would be really great. Okay, Cynthia, what is your question, my love? I'm glad that was helpful, Monica. It really is like there was misery loves company all over that. And like watching who it is that's reveling in your misery. Like who is around to join you in it and why do they like being there? Right? I love my anytime and all the time. I love my friend, right? Even when she's not in a good mood. I want to be very clear about that. Like even when she's struggling, I'm there for her. But it's hard not to notice who tries to keep her there and who tries to just be there with her. Does that make sense? It's like there's a very big difference between people who keep you there and people who just like keep you company there. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Yeah, I'm still 3%. God, please. Please move my little percentage bar up. Yeah, like I would never not show up for my friend because she's in a bad mood and I think it might rub off on me. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. But there are like people who will intentionally send you things to make you sadder. It's like paying attention to who those people are is really important. So I don't send things to her to make her sadder. You know what I mean? Yes. Yes. Exactly, Monica. And it can be so subtle too. It could be really subtle. And again, I don't think people always do it consciously. It's just that, you attract each other on certain wavelengths, is all. All right, Cynthia, Cynthia, Cynthia. What does Spirit want Cynthia to know? What does Spirit want Cynthia to know? Cynthia. Why am I hearing? Is that Etta James? At last, my love has come along. My lonely days are over. I don't know if there's like a pause right before something big comes through. Like if it's like a least expected. I got goosebumps. Like I don't know if you could see. Do you look at it? Like there? Oh, the hair is sticking up over there. Look at my freckly arms. Ooh. Ooh, that Etta James hit. Man, I got goosebumps all up and down my spine. Like, I will take that as something good coming through for Cynthia. What is this, Spirit? What is this? What breaks the floodgate here? What breaks the floodgate? Moving away. I'm gonna put it back in because Eight of Cups came out. I'm like, no, we just had that. That was literally the last card. It's here. Let's do it again. Let's see what this is, Spirit. Let me make sure we're good and shuffle. Oh, that was beautiful. I love that. What is that? Oh, thank you, Monica. I just saw the PayPal. I appreciate you so much. Have a blessed Thanksgiving, my love. That was amazing. Thank you so much. What is coming towards Cynthia? What is this? What is this at last? Just say things were moving like syrup. I freaking love you, Spirit. Thank you. High Priest, it's coming to light soon. It's giving me coming to light soon. I love Etta James. That's a really good song, though. We'll say that's a very good song. So what is it? A Page of Cups. I'm telling you, somebody's coming towards you. Somebody is coming towards you. Don't forget, again, it's coming up. Don't forget to hydrate, okay? If things are feeling slow right now, just take the time to hydrate. Get yourself feeling good, feeling grown, feeling like enriched, hydrated, feeling good. What else? What else do we need to know? Tower in reverse. I'm getting that stagnation is not a tower. It's not the same thing. Feeling still is not the same thing as feeling stuck. Thank you. Feeling still is not the same thing as feeling stuck. Maybe you just need to tell yourself that things are still, things are peaceful. Yeah. Not stuck. You're not stuck. You're not stuck. Peaceful is not stuck, Cynthia. If things are peaceful right now, it doesn't necessarily mean stagnant, okay? Still does not mean stagnant. Interesting, Spirit. What else do we need to know? I just saw the undertow in a river. There really is something right under the calm surface of your life that's about to, like, I don't get like a pull you under, but I get like there's stuff churning where you can't see it. There's things moving, changing, and flowing behind the scenes that you're unaware of at this time. Oh, okay. Okay, Empress, with the world coming out. These are some strong players tonight. We've seen these a few times. So you have a recipe for success. And it's like once you get that recipe for success, it's like you can apply it to any and every area of your life that you feel fit. And it could even be this still, okay, this still energy. Unresolved conflicts. Oh, so you haven't stepped away from them. I would say that, you know, I am going to support your guides in this, that the peace that you're going to experience when you step away from it is not stuck. It's not stagnant. Hi, Antonia. I missed you last night. I don't think I was expecting you to be live last night because of your trip, but you surprised me. I did go back and watch it, but I didn't get a chance to comment or anything. Thank you so much for your beautiful shares. I know you're a little homesick at this time, so I'm sending love to both you and your mom simultaneously. Listen, I'm telling you. I don't know. I like work on walking away from this. You didn't get your justice. Yeah. Yeah, I don't I would go with the pulling back, but I'm telling you that the Ace of Wands and Two of Cups just flew out. And to me, that's that at last song. And I don't know if you're expecting anything in your romantic life, but I almost feel like if you back away from all that conflict, you're going to be able to make space for it. So even if it's not something you're trying to like spend any time paying attention to, it's like when you step away from this energy of conflict, it's like it's going to create a peace and a stillness in your life that's attractive to others. I'm just gonna call it how I see it there. Just gonna call. I want to get one more because I'm so excited. I still got goosebumps. Oh, oh. What is Etta James telling us, Spirit? We're channeling Etta James so strong. What does Etta James have to say about this? Seriously, though, rest. What did you say? Pull back, rest, take care of yourself. Self-love. Put the knives away. Put the knives away. Just because you can entertain the conflict doesn't mean you should. Perhaps pulling your energy back and not engaging in the conflict is exactly the type of standing up for self that you should be doing. Thank you, Spirit. Sometimes the best thing you do for yourself is to move away from the conflict instead of escalating it. Oh, Cynthia, that's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. I'm sorry that pattern keeps repeating. Sadly, it will continue to repeat until you get exactly what it is from it that you're meant to get. And maybe it could be just not entertaining the conflict. I'm just putting that out there, okay? I could be wrong. Readers can be wrong too, guys. Energy is always shifting and changing. Sometimes we're meant to stand up for ourselves, and sometimes we're meant to just shut our mouths and enjoy the peace. And that's just how it is. And I guess nobody else could decide it for us. But I do think, and I'm not telling you to shut up, Cynthia, but I do think that you're meant to enjoy your peace. And it could be a matter of you changing your mindset on stagnation. Like being stagnant isn't the same thing as being stuck. Being still isn't the same thing as being stuck. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. I'm so sorry, Cynthia. I'm sending you tons of love. I hope that it all works out. I hope that you do get some justice. Even if it's not all. It's kind of like when my daughter spent $500 on apps that I didn't know about, and I caught up to it, and then I was like, hey, I didn't approve these, and they were like, well, we'll give you $250 back. And it was like I had to accept that. I could have fought for it more, but I was like, nah, that's fair. So maybe it's just an energy of being like, okay, that's fair. If I walk away from this and I get what I got, and I can nip it a little. Shaderia, let me get you on my overflow, love. And I'm going to put you on too as well, Antonia. I know that it's like super late there, so you may not be around when I get to it, but you are on there now. Here's the list, guys. Boss, you are up. Here's the list. Here's where we are. We are on 13. Lucky number 13. a bigger and better life. A bigger and better life. What keeps you from believing that your life isn't already big? So there's this energy of, so, okay, thank you, Spirit. That's what you're trying to show me. It's giving me projecting your happiness out on the future instead of allowing yourself to enjoy where you are. There is something about the minute, boss, that you allow yourself to start enjoying where you are, things will pick up. Okay, Seven of Pentacles is like having planted the seeds. We got the harvest growing, things are coming in. So there may be things under the surface that you just don't see coming to fruition yet. Okay. I'm getting that there's a lot of investment. There's a lot of investment in this, and it's like the things have not paid. Well, I'll tell you. As the empty Ace of Cups comes out, I'm only laughing because it's literally an empty cup. And it's like, I don't want to enjoy, you're saying, I don't want to enjoy nothingness, but this cup has nothing in it. It's still a beautiful cup. So there's something about understanding that your life is still beautiful, even if it's not giving you exactly what you want. It's like knowing that it has the capacity to hold it unlocks doors. Thank you, Spirit. You don't have the capacity for that happiness because you're not giving it the space that it deserves. That's why Spirit is withholding. Yeah. Thank you. Look, joy coming in here. We got this always stands out to me. Happiness by the spoonful. So we have temperance coming in. There's like a balanced measure between the positive and the negative in this particular card. Is that like the spice? Thank you. The spice of life. All these feelings, all of these things that come through, they're valuable. It's valuable information, okay? I am getting pouring more joy into it. Like you have to pour more joy into your life in order to receive it back, okay? It's an exchange with the universe. Oh, the card came out so fast. Yeah, things are looking good. We got the Emperor here. You are the master of your own destiny. I'm still caught on the fact that he's made of canned goods. And it's like, it's giving me this energy of like being grateful for what you have, even if it's a folding freaking card table. Oh my God, it reminds me of my grandma. I miss all the 50s vibes of my grandma's house. I need to get like a folding card table from the 50s. So good. So good. There is definitely something coming through that you don't see yet. We have the moon card on the bottom, but I'm telling you, look at this cold cream over here on the cloud. And there is this energy of like self-care being necessary for this process of transformation, for this process of bringing in whatever this is. Okay. Allowing yourself, thank you, allowing yourself. I know you hate this, boss, but you have to allow yourself to enjoy where you are before Spirit's going to give you anything else. It's like, it's almost like you, so it's like Spirit being like, why would I give you more if you don't enjoy what you already have? That is the basic message. Why would I give you more if you can't find gratitude for what you already have? That's what it's giving me. It doesn't mean things can't change. I was going to say charge. Speaking of, 4%. Good. It's going up. I see 333 at the top. This is it's a work in progress energy. You enjoyed it and then you hated it for many years. And love. Love your life wherever it is. What's the point if you're not going to enjoy it wherever you are? Like what? I know, Grace. I love them. Yeah, King of Pentacles coming through. There, you listen. I'm getting this like pre-emperor energy with all the kings popping up. This is pre-emperor energy, and it's like you have to master each of these things if you want to feel like a king of cups, or if you want to feel. Thank you. If you want to feel like a King of Pentacles, you have to get into the King of Cups energy. You have to get into that. I enjoy my life. I'm balanced. I'm stable. And that's going to signal to the universe that you're ready for more blessings. You're ready for these things to come in towards you. When you're a King of Cups in reverse, it's like Spirit's going to be like, how are you ever going to get to Emperor like that? It's like, how do you step into King of Pentacles? If you can't master King of Cups, why would I make you and crown you a King of Pentacles? That's what it's giving. So start finding ways to unsubscribe to the idea that you can't be happy where you are. Oh, look at the Empress. I'm telling you. There could even be like I don't know if you're married or you have a girlfriend, you're in a connection, a relationship at all, boss. But it's definitely giving this energy that like when you master these kings, when you get into this king energy, when you step into emperor, there is a match. There is like, it's either a match or it's just the healing of that energy. King of Wands right behind the Empress. I'm telling you, you are in pre-emperor and about to attract an Empress. You're about to attract what it is that you want, but you have to unsubscribe from the idea that it's not available to you. Thank you, Spirit. You're subscribing to the idea that it's not available to you because you're not experiencing it right now. And it's like, own its availability so that you can open up this space, create the capacity for it. Ooh, Spirit. It's beautiful energy, boss. See, boss, that's why it's not going to, because it's just doing what you're telling the universe to do. The universe is just responding to what you're telling the universe to do. You're saying, even if I try, I won't be happy, but thanks. Okay, that's a decision. It's not the best decision you can make for yourself, but it is a decision. It is a route to take. I am definitely firmly in the believing is seeing department and not in the seeing is believing department. So if you can work on that, you will probably see your life switch around. I say that from experience, okay? Because I had a hard time believing in myself and where my life could go and things that I could grow at. And I have blown it out of the water by changing the thoughts about myself and the universe that I subscribe to. It is, I'm not saying it's easy, boss. It's not. It's not easy to reprogram yourself, but I am telling you that it's one of the most powerful things you can do. Oh, you're welcome. Keep coming back. We'll keep trying to cheer you up. You can keep coming back. We could keep working on it, okay? We'll keep working on it. I'll keep reminding you, I promise. Miss Nat. Oh my God, Katana, you're amazing. Thank you so much for the list. I appreciate you. Oh, speaking of that, Cynthia, when you guys talk about writing affirmations, I don't know if you guys remember this. I did it sometime last year. I feel like I shared it with you guys when I did it. I could be wrong. They're not really affirmations, but I was doing like 369 manifestation efforts, right? And they were like write down goals, right? And so I had written down all of these channel goals and I wrote it down. I feel like I wrote it down in like January. And I have gotten these 4 out of 5 of my goals for the channel we achieved in 9 months or less. And so, like, the only thing I didn't achieve this year out of those goals was hitting 5,000 subscribers. And as you see, I had 1,000 and 5,000. So it was like, I don't know if I was so maybe not sure of myself that, like, I don't know if I could hit 5K. But when we hit the 1K, it just kept going. It just kept going, you know? And I just like writing affirmations, writing goals, listing out what it is you want to see for yourself is such a powerful way to motivate yourself. And I like to tell myself there's still time. There's still time to get that 5K in there before New Year. I just say it. I don't, but you know, you could see like I don't know that I necessarily believed that I could do all those things this year, but I wrote them down anyways. You know what I mean? Like I wrote them down anyways. I put them solidly into my life so that I could attract them. Okay. So I fully agree with whoever it was that said listing and affirmations really help because they do. They are incredibly helpful. All right, Miss Nat, where are you? Grace, I gotta get you on the list, love. Let me get you in there. Did we lose Miss Nat? Did we lose you, Miss Nat? Grace, you are now on the overflow list, my love. I love that. Yeah, Katana, I've considered switching one of the list nights to members only and opening up memberships, but I was thinking of doing that closer to 5,000, maybe 2,500 if it gets too chaotic. Like if it gets to be too much, I may switch one of the days to members only. I promise I will make membership super cheap if I do, but that'll help like I think that'll help narrow down like the collective. I know. Subscribers only. I haven't figured out where that is. Like I keep looking for that option. I've thought about it, subscribers only, but I can't find it. I don't know where it is. I feel like I have to sign in on my computer to get it. So I'll have to look at it. I have to look at it. It's a beautiful idea. So yeah, Michaela, me too. Me too. But I think it's just like one of the days was like members only, you know, and then it would still be open for new people to come in. But we'll see. We'll see. I got a few ideas. I'm playing with some things. I think that if I do memberships only, I might include more collective, pre-recorded collective readings, like breaking it down more. Like I don't know that I would do every sign, but I might do the elements. So I might do, you know, 4 extra readings a month, like for each element, you know what I mean? So like all the water signs, all the fire signs. I've been trying to decide what I would add as content if I had a membership, and that would be it. There would be at least one day of readings for members only, and then additional pre recorded material. Yeah. Yeah, Zelda. I don't know what those are, Grace. I've seen them too. I've been really curious about it. I can unlock it, like the whole jewel gift thing, but I don't really understand how it works. I like to do the research before I unlock and add things. Like, I don't know what those things are. Last call for Miss Nat before I skip over you. I'm sure she'll be back. Michaela, what's your question, my love? Did I already ask you? Like, there's a lot of different things we can do, and I will definitely, like, I don't know, maybe I'll do some when we get closer. I don't feel like I'm ready for it. Like, I have the goal of like somewhere between 2,500 or 5,000. It's like I love that my channel grows at the same rate as my daughter. Like, it's like I don't want to take on more than I can do, but as she grows and matures, then the channel is able to grow and mature as well. I'm allowed to give it more energy. So, right, Grace, me too. I got them and I've used them in other people's channels, but it's still not very clear, like what the reader, like what the person, the channel owner can use them for or why. It's like, what are they for? Why are we using them? I don't know. It's just one of those new things. One of those new things. I think, do I already have a community page? I'm not sure. I had a group on Facebook and nobody joined it. It's just like me. It's like a private group for one over there. So nobody asks me about it. So I never add anybody. So I thought it would be a really great place for us, to be able to talk one on one, share memes and things like that. We can't do that over here on YouTube. Hi, story time. I'm adding you. There is a group. It's private. I kept it private because I wanted us to be able to talk about private things. So you can find me. If you can find me over there, I could, shoot me a message and I'll see if I can add people. I haven't tried yet. I don't even know how to do it, to be honest with you, because it wasn't met with the energy that I thought it would be met with. But of course I did it forever ago when I had like 50 people, right? Michaela, it's your turn. So you're good. Technically, it was Miss Nat's turn, but she didn't answer either. So we're just talking until somebody answers. After Michaela is Country. Thank you. Thank you guys for being patient. And then Loli Mal. We are already story time on the second part of the list. So we're cruising right along. This is how we're got about 15 people right now. 15's not too bad. We've made it. We've made it. We made it. Miss Nat. Oh, Miss Nat. Michaela. I'm waiting for Michaela. That's them. Hi, Country. You are up next. Do you want to inquire about love? Me too. Let's look into Michaela's love life. You meant love, right? Or you want to go back to talking about work? Do you want to go back to talking about work? Because I'd much rather talk about love. Let's talk about love. Let's talk about love, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Sorry. Let's talk about all the good things and the bad things that could be. Let's talk about love. I changed the lyrics a little. This is a almost family-friendly show. Okay, Michaela, let's talk about love. Michaela, tell me about Michaela's love life. What do we have to look forward to? Huh. I said, what do we have to look forward to? And this freaking Knight of Pentacles came flying out. Screw you and your slow ass. Sorry. There may be something on a slow burn. Like something creeping in. Something. I don't know what is holding this dude up. Why is he so slow? Because he's got to mow his yard. What the frig ever. Mow my yard too, okay? Oh. Well, I mean to be so cranky about that Knight of Pentacles, but he is just so slow. He's just so slow. You know, he's not slow, though. He's strategic. Thank you, Spirit. He's strategic. So this may be somebody that's strategic. They may have a plan, okay? They may have a plan. Seriously, he's gonna mow everybody else's yard before he even gets to your freaking neighborhood. Don't send us one of those. Ew, I'm just kidding. Okay. He is taking his sweet time. Tell us more about this Knight of Pentacles. Tell us more about this Knight of Pentacles for Michaela. Something fell. What was it? It missed my tea. Yes, I got my kombucha. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, so another Knight came out. A Knight of Cups. I don't know. It's given immature, though. Unless you're into younger men, Michaela. I mean, you might be into younger men. You might be into it. Oh, wow. Maybe this guy needs a couple drinks to loosen himself up. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's why he's so slow. Maybe we need to break him in a little. Just saying. You're not into younger men. Yeah, me neither. So where are these Knights coming from? Okay. All right. All right. All right. We got an Ace of Cups coming out, though. Is this like somebody wants to... I'm laughing. Is this somebody wants to fill your cup? It's like somebody seeing your cup as emptying and offering a refill. Maybe this is maybe the strategy. Maybe somebody is thinking about how to approach you. Maybe somebody is thinking about how to ask you out. How do I get this off? So when I saw the Knight of Cups coming out and I was like, maybe you like younger men, it was giving me the energy of somebody not being able to get something off the ground. It's like they haven't approached you yet. And I want to say it's like maturity wise, like that they don't have the confidence of a mature man. Not that they're necessarily young. You might make them feel young. The way that they feel about you may make them feel like immature, or like it's almost giving me this energy of like the Knight of Pentacles is trying to hold back. It's like some kind of impulses or something that the King of Cups would have. Do you know what I mean? It's like he feels like a King of Cups, but he has to move like a Knight of Pentacles. Interesting. It's like I want to rush in, but I have to slow down. What if she likes her cup empty? Stupid boy. Oh, Two of Cups. Oh, lovers. Get out. Oh. get so excited. I got so excited. I can't believe those came out together. Those are my two favorite cards in a love reading. Hello, we got somebody choosing you, like confidently. I wonder if part of why they're holding back, because let's look at it for a minute. The Two of Cups, like she's got her own full cup, he's got his own full cup, right? There ain't nobody that really has to pour into the other person's cup because they're coming both with a full cup, right? So I'm almost wondering if he's not approaching because he doesn't feel like his cup is full, or if he's not approaching because he feels like your cup is already full. Oh my God. Oh my God. All right. Put down the mower. Yeah, put down the mower. What else do we need to know about this? Tell me more about this love. I love this love. What do we need to know about him, Spirit? Shut up. Get out. That's not fair. We don't need to know anything about him. He's going to make himself known pretty soon anyways, apparently. All you need to know, Michaela, is to keep letting your light shine so that he knows how to find you. I've never had this come out to me before. This could be somebody that follows you online or like knows you via the internet, but maybe doesn't know you in person. I'm getting, for whatever reason, like all of these ribbons are like posts, like pictures you post or like memes even. Like, I don't know. It's like keep putting your energy out there because that's how he finds you. I feel like he's already watching you. This is somebody who's already watching you. Let me verify that, but this is definitely somebody who's already watching. Yeah, this is this is somebody who's already watching. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what you... Will it be a while? I don't know. I got Ace of Pentacles and Wheel of Fortune coming out here as well. I don't know that it's going to be a while. I really don't think it will be. This Ace of Pentacles, because a lot of time for me, Pentacles come out as being like what, not necessarily money, but values. Like what you value. So I don't know if it's this energy of like keep your focus on the things that you value so that the wheel tips in that direction. Or Spirit. And almost with this Page of Cups, it's almost like it gives family. It gives like watering family and friends, okay? That's what this is. It's like, I don't know what this person is seeing, but they're like seeing you water your family and friends. They see you water the people you love. They're thirsty. We're just gonna say they're thirsty. They want to be watered too, you know? So like keep watering the people in your life and it's going to draw this person towards you. Let's hope they don't come with an empty cup, though. Let's hope they come with a full cup, like in that the Two of Cups there. Let's hope they come with a full cup and they're willing to share. Oh, shucks. Hopefully it's somebody who knows how to fill their own cup, Michaela, so that they can help replenish yours. Oh, I love it. Oh, 6%, guys. It's going up. I'm so excited. Miss Nat, did you return yet? Girl, who's got wasting time on their bucket? Oh, wait. I'm a bit of a homebody and a procrastinator. It might be on my bucket list. We have like a secret hidden bucket list. No, but I get you, though. I don't waste my time with dead-end connections. Okay. How does he feel about building a solid... See how fast that came out? I couldn't even... Don't cut him. Oh my God, he is so anxious that you're gonna cut him off. Oh, like I think he's got a really like yes. Yes. I want to build a happy future with you. This always gives me the energy of like seeing you guys living together, like feeling and experiencing what the morning is like when you get up together, like being happy to wake up next to you. Okay. This is really like him being scared AF. Now, I have mixed feelings about this person being scared. Do they just have like normal insecurities or are they hiding something? Like, are they afraid that they can't lock it in before you discover the truth about them? So I want to clarify first, okay? Like, is this fear based on something that they're hiding, or is this fear based on just normal insecurities? Okay. What is this fear about? What is this fear about? Okay. Okay. So I agree, blessings. They don't build them like they used to. The Hierophant came out. And so I want to say this gently because when I see the Hierophant, I immediately think commitment. And so I'm very specifically asking, what is the fear about? So there's a fear of commitment. It doesn't mean he won't commit. I want to clarify that. We'll look into it some more. It doesn't mean that he won't commit, but this could be a fear over how, or an insecurity over how things went in the past when he committed. Okay. So I don't see it as being a reflection of you or your connection, but the filter of his trauma, the filter of his past. Okay. So clarify this fear of commitment. Is this something that he is going to be able to work through? Yeah, I'll bet country love he is. Maybe that's it. Maybe an ex made him compete a lot. I'm just could very well, you know. I love that you are honest with him though. Yeah, there's definitely an insecurity over just listen. The whole insecurity is he does. Thank you, Spirit. The whole insecurity is literally exactly. We have Ace of Swords in reverse. We have the World, and we have it's a fear of the unknown. It's almost like a fear of how deep am I going to get before she cuts me off? Like how is she just trying to get me to fall in love with her, and then like I'm a notch in the bedpost and she cuts me out? Like, how can I plan with somebody who is possibly planning with others? How can I build on that? How can we expand on that? I do love all this major arcana coming out, especially in the upright. I think that's beautiful energy. So Emperor just came out. But again, well, I'll go back to the fact that I see this Emperor, King of Pentacles is on the bottom of the deck. So hello, he's very stable. That's a beautiful energy. And I'm getting with this dog, loyal. And so if he wants loyalty and you're dating other people, it could have him questioning. I'm just saying. But I'm also getting with this Emperor, like not feeling like enough. Because remember earlier I was like, it's all like these cheap canned goods, right? It's like, it's almost like, do I have enough? Do I have the ingredients? That like, do I have the things that she's looking for? I feel almost like better communication between you guys could help clear up any of these questions that he has regarding the situation and the connection. I don't think he's a it's a fear of commitment, but I don't think that it has anything to do with you specifically as much as it has to do with whether or not he feels like he's offering you the things that you want. There's also like a fear of offering you the wrong things. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. So 3 of Cups in reverse just came out. Thank you, Andrea. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Aw, that's such a blessing. Thank you, guys. Yeah, it's anxiety. 9 of Swords just popped out. So there's a lot of anxiety. I think it has to do with your choice. Like how you're going to deal with things. Like it doesn't have like the anxiety has nothing to do with who you are as a person, but it does have to do with like what choices you might make that he doesn't see coming. I hope that that makes sense. Tony, I have been reading tarot on and off since I was 16 years old. So 35. I'm going to give my age away. I'm pushing. So how old am I? I was born. Antonia, how old am I? I can't do the math. I'm so bad at math. Okay, I'm like in my mid 40s and I've been doing it since I was 16, on and off. I've put it down and come back and put it down and come back. But I got my first deck when I was 16. My mother gave me my first deck. Oh, I'm glad. I feel like, okay, country love, what's coming up is what I'm feeling is that the more you make him feel chosen, the more he's going to reciprocate that. Does that make sense? It's like right now he may be reserving some of those feelings because he knows you're seeing other people and he's insecure about what they're offering compared to what he's offering. And I feel like the more encouragement you give him about the stability of the connection, the importance of the connection, the more he is going to open up to that commitment. Okay. Barbie, to be honest with you, I stopped figuring out how old I was like in my early 20s. Like once I was legally old enough to drink, it wasn't important anymore. Like like literally that's how my brain worked. As soon as I turned 21, I shut off my age. I was done. Like And so now it takes math and I don't like math. So I know I'm in my 40s. I feel like I'm 46 maybe. I was born in 77. I just had a birthday. I feel like I'm 46. Maybe I'm 47. I could be 48, but that feels like it's too old. I don't know. It's somewhere in the upper mid 40s. I have been reading for a very long time. Not on YouTube. I've only had my YouTube channel for, I don't know, three years now. Okay. Lowly Me would like to know, Lowly Mel would like to know what is happening between her and her partner, her and her interests. I just got the hiccups. You are anxious. Everybody who's been here with me for a hot minute knows that I get the hiccups when I read anxious energies. So this is either you or them. I'm guessing you, but it could be both. It could be mirrored. Thank you, blessings. Am I 48? God, that feels old. No. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm in my golden years almost here. It's all right. I'm so old now. What did you? We could just say 40. So one time, Zelda, I went to this guy's 10th annual 29th birthday. This is his 10th annual 29th birthday. So he was 39 and he just stopped at 29 and kept having his 29th birthday party. He like refused to turn 30. I thought that was cute. Okay, let's see. Aw, I love you, Donna. Did I get you on my list, Donna? I didn't yet. Thank you. Let me get you over there. Okay, Loli Me would like to know what is going on in this connection. What is going on in this connection? Why that? Oh, they're trying. Listen, I don't know what kind of person this is, Loli Me. I don't know who you're dealing with. I don't know what their energy is generally like, but this is given games. The Page of Swords came out. It's given games. It's giving wanting to elicit an emotion or get you to feel some kind of way about it. It's like don't feed into it. It's a game. It's a game. It's wanting to get you in your feels about it. I love this running with scissors because they just don't realize that you may cut them off. I don't know if they think that you won't cut them off because they got the scissors, but it's like it's a bad decision. It's a bad decision to run with scissors in your hands, right? Like he's making a bad decision. The poor communication is a bad decision. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Another page coming out. I'm telling you, it's giving breadcrumbing. It's giving breadcrumbing with the intention of giving you dopamine hits to get you hooked. It's giving runner chaser. It's giving, I won't say narcissist. I think the word is overused, but it is definitely giving like a lack of the ability to communicate maturely. It's giving breadcrumbs with the intent of making you feel some kind of way, making you eliciting some kind of response. A shitty response too, a stinky response, some food poisoning responses. It's like negative response. It's like these are the people that do crappy things as kids because negative attention is better than no attention at all. That's what it's giving me. This reminds me of an ex I had who, like, you could tell by the songs that he was sending me that he would just like Google a keyword. So, and like just pick us up because it was the least amount of work he could do. It's like I can use somebody else's words from a song to elicit some kind of feeling in you without ever actually having to do that work myself. So weird. It was just resetting. Did I get stuck in a loop, guys? So weird. But it was like given this energy. Yeah. It's giving this energy. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to explain how I knew that my ex would do it. It would be like he would send me a YouTube video, and like right in the title of the YouTube video would be like sad songs to make her miss you or something. So like, like he had to have Googled what's a sad song I could send her or something for that to come up in the algorithm for him to send me. Do you know what I mean? It's giving like this really like weird vibe of like trying to breadcrumb you, make you feel a certain way, get you to have those little dopamine hits, pull back the energy to test and see like how caught up on him you are. Okay, it's gross. It's gross. It's gross, keeping you waiting. Three of Wands. It's keeping you waiting. It also knocks you out of Empress. It'll block your own blessings. Okay, so I want to know if there's any... So my first impression is that there's nothing you can do to change this person. There's only stuff this person can do to change themselves, okay? I want to, and this isn't, and I really want to say this too, it's not a reflection of you as a person, it's a reflection of them as a person. It's a reflection of the capacity for which they understand how love operates, okay? The depth at which they understand love. And it has nothing to do with the depth of which, thank you, Spirit, you may feel it. It has everything to do with their lack of depth, okay? So what else do we need to know? Yeah, Justice in reverse, Chariot in reverse, and this Knight of Swords. He always gives me it's that narcissistic... I know I said I didn't want to use that word, but when I seen this guy pop out in the context of the whole thing, it just gives me the breadcrumber. No forward movement. It could be I don't know. You ever meet a guy who's like jealous because you shine brighter than them? That's what it's giving. It's give you shine bright and I gotta weaken you before I can get what I want from you. Ew. Ew. What is this? I don't know that song, but I love it. This, Chris, is tarot. Would you like a reading? Let me know. What is this? No, I like this. This is a runner chaser dynamic. He wants you to chase. The reason why he's breadcrumbing you is to get you to like have these dopamine hits when he actually messages you. Yeah. I just heard the word skanky. It's skanky. Okay, Spirit. Just keep being your best self. Don't be obsessed about it. I feel like that's literally what he wants, okay? It is, it's funny, it's interesting that you say that because the ex that I'm talking about was also the one who approached and chased me for like until I opened the door, and that's when the breadcrumbing began. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. And this person would also like to project probably that I'm the crazy one, but I have never once shown up to his house unannounced. Just saying. Whereas the same can't be said in the other direction. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Some people would have you believing that you're the unstable one. It's just not always the case. It just feels like a lot of like emotional immaturity. And that's, when I talk a lot about the lens, seeing things through the lenses of our own traumas, and it's the same for this person. Whatever their traumas are that has led to this desire to breadcrumb, right? You're not responsible for them, my love. I'm just saying. You're not responsible for them, okay? Rhonda, you are up. After Rhonda is Nigeria. After Nigeria is Jan. It says Jana. Is that, wait, is that Callie girl? Or is that the other? Get you guys caught up now. I have Janna. Is that Callie girl? You're welcome. That's what it feels like. And I mean, I hate it because these are the type of the people that will like ghost you for months at a time and then come back around with a, what are you doing? Okay, it's you. Yeah, thank you. It's like I missed the E at the end. I put Jan not instead of Jan. Thank you. I got you a general reading for Rhonda. Rhonda, I'm going to grab your favorite deck. Love this deck. I was thinking about grabbing it today, and I was like, gosh, I haven't seen Rhonda in ages, so I'm glad you're here. I was thinking of you. Maybe I manifested you because I did see the deck when I was reaching for the other one, and I was like, oh, Rhonda. Oh, I like the Emperor. He is in reverse pulling it out there. So, you know, oh, I'm getting like, it's not you. It's like the other person just ultimately feeling disgraced right now. Dethroned is what I'm hearing. Oh, sorry. Right after I heard dethroned, I heard castrated, and I don't want to be any kind of way. Oh, it's just funny. Okay. It's just making me laugh a little here. Oh, thank you so much, Rhonda. I appreciate you. You guys are all so sweet. Are you missing something, Chris? I have a list, okay? And I put everybody's name on the list, and then I go down the list and I do personal readings, like small little personal readings. So if you have a question and you want to be added to the list, you could ask to be added to the list. I would love to add you. Okay, what does Rhonda need to know about the case, the work situation? What is going on, y'all? The Hierophant. Something is being... So it's not judgment, it's not justice coming out, but the Hierophant is giving me very specifically like people overlooking the case. People looking, it's giving deliberation. Okay, it's giving deliberation. Things are in deliberation. Is that the word that I'm trying to think of? I think that's the word that I'm thinking of. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Oh, so so 8 of Cups in reverse. So 8 of Cups is usually like walking away from things that are no longer serving you. So people, places, or things, but it's coming out in reverse. So it's giving me like this is good. It's going to take a minute. I feel like in a previous reading, it was like it was going to be faster than you think. But maybe not that fast is what Spirit's saying at this point. Oh, look at these sun and moon. Look at how they're fighting on this. So light and shadow. So it's giving me like things being like they're deciding it, but things are going back and forth at this time. That's why you haven't received clarity. It's oh. I feel like somebody and your lawyers may have complete control over this. I feel like somebody gave your lawyers an unacceptable offer and your lawyers were like, nah, you go back and drop a new draft, or like it doesn't include the things that we need included. But like, are you really, that's not going to be enough. I'm getting a that's not going to be enough energy. I feel like your lawyers are sticking it to them. Yeah, listen. It's not going to be enough. It's not enough. It's what your client did to my client is not acceptable. It's not, I'm hearing repairable, which is the argument they're taking. This is something that can't be undone, and what you're offering is not enough. It does not balance things out. You must balance things out. It's like we are waiting for you to balance this out. Like what you're offering and what you're giving is not enough for the trauma that we've experienced, for what it is that my client has had to put up with. And I feel like the longer it goes, and I don't know, maybe you've heard this from your lawyers, but I feel like the longer they drag their feet, the higher your lawyers move the bar. It's like the longer you don't have access to the things that would make things right in your life, the more your lawyers argue that you're deserving of a higher payout. Oh, I love that. Okay. I hope that that makes sense. It's like, the difference between paying out in 3 years and 6. Like there's something about it. Queen of Wands. Yeah, 5 of Pentacles in reverse, Queen of Wands. So there's definitely this energy. I'm telling you, it's like this gives, they got your back. Like focus on the things in your life that are growing and going good right now. Focus on, I love the cat coming in. I was like, focus on your family, focus on your goals. Like she's wearing like what do you call that? Like an aviation outfit. It's like focus on, keep your focus on the road ahead of you. You see her eyes? It's like keep your focus on the road ahead of you because the lawyers are taking care of everything. And then the 5 of Pentacles came in reverse. And 5 of Pentacles is like being left out in the cold, like not getting the payment, not getting the rewards, right? And with it coming out in the reverse, I really feel like it's on the cusp. Like they're working for a higher payout for you. It's also giving me, look, we won't accept 5. We're only going to take 6. You can't give us 1 pentacle. No, 5 isn't enough. Like, give us the 6. 5 isn't enough. Give us another pentacle. Get us to 6. Oh, okay, Spirit. 500,000 isn't enough. Give us a whole, right? It's like, Ron, I like it. I like it. I'm getting that your lawyers are like driving a hard bargain. They're driving a hard bargain. They're driving a hard bargain. Thank you, Spirit. Ace of Swords coming out with the 8 of Pentacles. It's, and a Tower. I don't think this is bad for you. I think it's just like not taking less. They're raising Cain until they get exactly what you deserve. Look, it's like this like there's a little storm cloud in here. And they're like, we'll take the whole freaking tower down. We will cut off the whole top of this freaking tree if you don't make good on this. This is definitely make good energy or else. It's make good energy or else, okay? So I think this is great energy. Rada, I wouldn't stress too much. I feel like the reason why it's taking so long is they're just trying to get more. I don't think it's a matter of you getting nothing. I think it's a matter of you getting more of something that you deserve, okay? Nigeria. Hi, new subscriber. How are you? It's so good to see you guys. If you're new here, there is a list. It's rather full this evening. So if you don't get a reading tonight, do know that I'm here every Wednesday and Sunday for readings, okay? Stick around. There may be a message for you anyways, mixed in with other people's messages. I find that the collective tends to be really great at uplifting each other and connecting and resonating with each other's journeys, okay? So if you do want to get on the list and you don't get on it tonight, just know that it's not personal. It's just a very full list, okay? I'm still sending you tons of love. Nigeria. I'm trying to read Zelda. What are you talking about? I can't tell what Zelda's doing. I can't tell what you're talking about, my love. I'm sending you tons of love, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Thank you. I did try to get here a little earlier today. I don't know if anybody noticed. I actually was just after 6 p.m. tonight instead of 7. I was trying. I kind of really loved that we ended before midnight on Sunday. So I was like, if I can get in there, if I can get in there, I can probably end before midnight again. Hi. Hi, India. Hi from India. I am from New York. It's nice to have you here. Hold on to your question. If there's time at the end, if I haven't run out of energy, I will take a couple extra people. Technically, the list is closed right now. We're going to try to get through it. If you did not make the list tonight, just know I'm here twice a week. Hit the little notification bell so you'll know. You have to get here quick. The list fills so fast, guys. I have no real control over that. I love you too. All right. I love you right back. I love that the list fills up, but you do have to get here early if you want to be on it. Rhonda, is Nigeria still here? I'm asking you because I don't want her to miss her reading if she really wants one. Jan, we'll do your reading real quick and I'll wait for Nigeria to come back. Did I miss her? Did I miss her? I don't think I missed her. Okay, Rhonda's saying she's still here. No, no, I didn't miss her. Okay, yes, no, she's not here. She is here. Oh my God, you're all so cute. Oh, okay, Zelda, I get it. You're okay. Yeah, sometimes people fall out of the chat and then they come back and they're behind. You kind of have to refresh it. It's okay. Okay, does she have a question, Rhonda? You can ask for her if you want. I just don't want to skip her if she has a question. If she just wants a general, I could just do a general as well. Okay, general. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I love that. What can Nigeria expect from her new relationship? What can Nigeria expect out of this new connection, Spirit? What can we expect from this new connection? Nigeria, did your mom ever tell you that I'm pretty, I called the wedding? I was just laughing about that because I think that's really funny. So, I'm looking forward to a good reading here. Let's see if we could call a wedding for you. All right. The first card out is the Queen of Pentacles. Let's just say I see good things. I see stability. I see family. I see firm foundations in values, what you value. I also see with the dog showing up in the picture, loyalty. Okay, you can expect loyalty. I love that. What else can we expect? Love. Okay. Someone willing to fill your cup. We got the Magician on the bottom. When I say so quick to fill your cup, it's like, it's not giving love bombing, but it's giving like, I'm seeing like a genie in a lamp. What's your wish? What can I do for you? What do you need? How can I make your life easier? It's giving somebody that wants to be like helpful and proactive in your life. Hello. So expect someone helpful and proactive. It's also giving forward movement. With the Chariot coming through, that's usually good progression, like progression at a good rate. What else can Nigeria expect from this connection? Spirit, this is beautiful. What else do we need to know about this connection? Hello, you guys are partners. Look at this King of Pentacles coming out. So we actually have a divine pair on the board. Hello, take it. I will take it. I will take it. I will claim it, and I will ride with it in that beautiful chariot. That's what I'm going to do. Nigeria, if he offers to buy you a car, say yes. Or a washer. Oh, this is this little guy trying to sell a washer over here. I don't know. It's giving me like what your wish is. Thank you. That was the saying I was trying to come up with earlier. Is your wish is my command. That's the energy that it's giving. Your wish is my command. Again, with the dog and the loyalty coming up, there's two different dogs up. So it's like there's a lot of loyalty. It's reciprocated. It's reciprocated loyalty. Thank you, Spirit. We should all be so blessed. 10 of Cups. Thank you. It is like truly something to celebrate, something to be happy about. It gives your ships coming in energy. Nine of Swords in reverse. That's like an easing of anxiety. Like this isn't somebody you have to worry about what they're out doing, you know? Four of Wands, marriage. I'm just saying. You heard it here first. So if it wasn't on the table, Nigeria, you might want to put it on the table. Because with the Four of Wands coming up, there's definitely a commitment in the future, okay? It's definitely giving stability. Hello, I'm telling you. What do you want? Just tell me. Let me look in my Magician's Rolodex and pull out if he buys you a car. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I feel like this part. Okay, so there's Seven of Pentacles. So while this is all like very new and just coming into fruition, I think you should just kick back and enjoy it because this looks like a beautiful connection. I see good things coming from it. I do not see this dude playing any games with Five of Swords in reverse, with Nine of Swords in reverse. This is not somebody playing mind games. If they are telling you they're into you, believe them. If they are telling you they want a future with you, believe them. Okay, this is not somebody playing games. This is somebody who is definitely serious about their future and spending it with you. There's something about the way they feel when you're happy. And that's what the magician and the chariot, when those came out together and it was that whole your wish is my command, there's something about when you smile, when they do something thoughtful for you and you smile. Their love language could be gift giving, especially with the pentacles coming out, the King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. Their love language may be gift giving. Your love language may be gift receiving. It's like a perfect sort of counterpart reaction going on there. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Definitely enjoy it. You are definitely meant to sit back and enjoy this one for sure. I love this marriage energy coming out, but I am laughing a little bit about it, Nigeria. I am laughing about it. I hope you guys have a long, blessed partnership that answers all of the questions that you have about good relationships. Okay, Spirit. That's beautiful. That is to say, I hope he checks all the boxes. I feel like looking at the cards that all the boxes will be checked, especially with the pentacles, because to me, pentacles are a lot about aligning values, not necessarily money, but what you value. And I think both of you really value that loyalty, that commitment to each other. And I think that that's really going to take this connection far into the future in positive, uplifting ways. Thank you, Spirit. What does Jan need to know? What does Jan need to know, Spirit? What does Jan need to know? SK, you are after Jan. That was a nice reading. I'm going to claim it for all of us. We'll claim it for the whole collective, the whole single collect. Well, even the collective who's not single. Let's claim it. Let's claim it anyways. Let's claim all that beautiful loyalty and all that beautiful love. Let's bring it in, Spirit. Let's attract it. 10 of Pentacles on the bottom. Let's attract it. Let's bring it in. Look how big our plate is, God. We are so ready. Give us the biggest turkey. I'll buy the biggest house so we can fit through the door. Amen. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Thank you guys for letting me be my silly, silly self and coming back week after week, even when I make a fool of me. I appreciate you so much. What does Jan need to know? What does Jan need to know? What does Jan need to know? What is coming towards Jan? A Tower in reverse. So if there's something that you've been stressed about, you don't see the outcome yet, don't... Okay, thank you. Devil in reverse too. Think about it positively. Sprinkle a little positivity on the situation to turn it around. I saw this. I think I saw a comedian on, I feel like I saw Facebook today, and the comedian was like, things were really bad, and I went to a therapist. Oh, I don't want to get this wrong. He's like, the therapist subscribed gratitude. And he was like, I'd be damned that it actually works. So I don't know if this, like, I don't know why this is coming through, but it's coming through like this, with this energy of like, the more gratitude you show, even in the face of whatever this crappy tower is, the better off the results are going to be. Also, I'm getting twofold lessons with this, Jan, because the devil in the tower in reverse with the high priestess upright, it's giving me that you're trying to get rid of unhealthy attachments in your life. And what spirit is trying to say, and maybe this is where this message of subscribing to or getting a prescription for gratitude is coming through. And it's like if you're taking a toxic mindset out of your life, and I would say it as a mindset because it may not be a substance, it could just be how you think about things. And what it's giving me is like to deprogram or reprogram that, you need to have some sort of positive programming to replace it. So the high priestess is coming through as like the positive programming to put in place of whatever the negative programming you're letting go of is. And that's going to help you avoid those towers that come from. So a lot of times people try to quit unhealthy behaviors, but they don't replace them with healthy behaviors. So the craving of the unhealthy behaviors, the towers, the getting back into the unhealthy behaviors resurfaces, okay? So it's like whatever this is that you're trying to cut out, whether it's overspending or this time of year overeating, right? Whatever it is that you're trying to work on for yourself, it's like spirit is really suggesting, Jan, that you pick up something positive to put in its place, okay? So let's say, for example, how to come up with something here. I know I can. So let's say that you okay, so let's say you drink yeah, like why? Let's say you drink a lot of I was just going to say, let's say you drink more than you would like and it's like replacing the alcohol with water and noticing that your body feels better when you do that, right? And like really leaning into that and having that be like part of the fuel that keeps you on track with that. But I'm not getting that it's drinking with you. I'm getting that it's more like a mindset, but I'm being shown the substances, like I'm being shown the smoking and the things. But it could be, listen, it could be, Jan, that when you're in a certain mindset, you tend to engage in more self-destructive behaviors. And so spirit may be trying to point to those so that you can figure out what they are, so that when you shift your mindset, so too do the healthy behaviors shift with it. Okay. It's giving, so I'll give you an example, like thank you, spirit, with the emperor in reverse on the bottom. It's like I contend when I get sad, I like overeat comfort foods, for example. Okay, that was one of the things that was coming to mind with the devil in reverse. It's like you can make bad choices for the sake of comfort. And it's like I feel like there's a little warning in here. Yeah, look, with the Knight of Cups in reverse too. So there's definitely this thing about putting down unhealthy coping mechanisms, learning healthier coping mechanisms to replace them with. So even if you feel down, you have healthy, positive ways to cope with it. Thank you, Spirit. The can guy does keep showing up tonight. It's true. Yeah, listen, seriously though, about cutting out toxic, it's giving behaviors, but I do see a guy down there. I don't know, maybe you have toxic behaviors around relationships. Perhaps it's relationships that tend to put you in this energy, okay? That tends to could be the way that you cope with heartache that spirit is trying to point out to you. It's like, what are you using to cope with loneliness, cope with heartache? especially during the holidays. It's really easy to fall in old toxic patterns. I don't know, the drinking keeps coming up, my love. I don't know if you're a drinker. I don't have anything against people who have a few drinks here and there, but it just keeps coming out in the cards. So there may be a warning here for you, for your physical health. Like, what are you putting into your body that could be toxic due to heartache? Thank you. Three of Swords in reverse. What are you doing to avoid a heartache? What unhealthy coping mechanisms have you? Look at this. Stop. Seven of Cups in reverse. What unhealthy coping mechanisms? I'm not laughing at you, love. I'm really not. I just think when spirit confirms things sometimes. So I'm getting all these cups in reverse after I'm like trying to be like, are you quitting drinking? I just think it's really cute when spirit does that. I'm not laughing at anybody's plight with it. It just, when spirit confirms to confirm to confirm, you drink a lot of soda. That would do it. That would do it though. So maybe this is something that spirit is like, I'm getting that there's something you're doing that is affecting your physical health. Okay. It's like a coping mechanism. It's something that you're doing, drinking, eating that makes you feel better, but it's actually making you sick. Like it's a dopamine hit, but physically it's got a negative impact on your life. And that's what spirit wants you to pay attention to. That's all. You would feel so much better. I'm seeing this on the bottom with the Eight of Swords. It's like it's definitely giving you could free yourself if you can tackle whatever this coping mechanism is, okay? I would pay attention because it may even be something that's under the surface that you're not even really fully aware of that you're using as a coping mechanism. Barbie, nope, you're on overflow, my love. You're coming up though. Yeah, blessings. I'm not a fan either. I'm not a fan of diet drinks either. I would much rather drink water. I did recently start putting sugar back in my coffee again, and I know that I've put on weight since I started doing that. So I'm trying to go back to drinking my coffee black again. So I'm just not getting enough steps in to accommodate the extra sugar in my day. I need to get more steps in. That's, maybe that's it too, guys. Maybe we're just all being encouraged to get more steps in. SK, you are up. This is definitely was something about a coping mechanism, Jan, that is affecting your health, okay? So take a good look at the coping mechanisms. If you can't find something in the conscious coping mechanisms, look for subconscious mechanisms and triggers. You're welcome. Oh my God, SK, I'm so sorry. That's devastating. Oh. Yeah, blessings. I have to put it out of reach. I mean, kombucha needs it. Like, I get sugar in kombucha, but I shouldn't have like kombucha and sweet sugary coffee. Like, I gotta bring that back in. So, SK, the end of your question was cut off. It says he came back in your life. Is that some kind of sign he is dot dot dot? He is what? So listen, SK, one of the things that is coming up immediately in my first impressions, my first downloads in this, is that trauma can shift people's perspectives. Oh, his initial is P. Okay. Thank you. I was like, what is this? I thought it ended quickly. You're cute. Uh, so there is this energy of like, let me first. I'm gonna find out. First, first. I'm sorry. I'm reading the coffee comments. SK. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing about our poor coffee coping skills in this group. But SK, the first initial thing I'm feeling is that his perspective has changed through his loss. Um, I know it doesn't take away from the hurt, but I am getting like the hurt that he put on you. Like it's not going to take away from that. All right, let me look. Let me just get a couple cards out on it. Because I feel what I feel, but I'm having a hard time like putting it into words. That could be something that he's dealing with too. Like feeling what he feels about everything, including you. So my ear just started ringing. The loss of his sister made him think about how he would feel if he truly lost you, if you were a non-option, if you were removed, okay? This is what's brought him back around. This is one of the things that has given him a sort of fresh perspective. Okay, so has he changed? Is this something? Yes, he's doing the work. Listen, he's doing the work. He is actively doing shadow work. That's what that's giving me. He is actively, Spirit showed him what he should value and why and how to start to take care of the things that he does value. Or it's like, you better take care of this because it's not forever. Spirit. He's doing, thank you. Knight of Pentacles. He's working on his values. He's rediscovering what is important in life and what isn't, why it's important. He's also looking at, particularly while he's doing this work, he is looking at how he's treated other people's situation or things that he's valued. And he's going back to see if he can set things right. Aw, I know. You're not obligated. Listen, you're not obligated to make space for him just because you feel sad for him. I just want to say that. I just want to put that out there. But I do see him doing shadow work, shifting what he values, and having you be one of the things, thank you, 10 of Pentacles, one of the things that he's shifting that perspective on, okay? So, my question is, Spirit, did he cheat on you? I got Page of Wands in reverse. If that's one of your fears, then I would say this is a behavior he's putting behind him. I don't know if he was a bit of a player. I would go back to using a heavy whipping cream if, like, when I take the sugar out. I did keto for a hot minute and it was so good for me, Grace. But then I quit keto and I started, like, eating the sweet stuff again. I put it all back on. I really, listen, Two of Cups. He really, listen, Chariot. He is trying to make right. He is trying to make right bad decisions. Bad decisions. He is. Yeah, that Page of Wands. He wants to do right by you. Now listen, I want to say this because just because he wants to do right by you doesn't necessarily mean he knows how. I want to put that out there. But What I do see is him actually working to figure it out, and I think that that is priceless. It's up to you. It's up to you. Thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. It's up to you whether or not you want to take him back. It's up to you whether or not you want to put in the energy to healing it. It's 100% up to you. I do see a lot of beautiful things for you guys. This looks like a connection. This looks like together, but it also looks like it's your decision to make. If you stay or go. Do you want to go through more cycles, or do you want to walk away? That's it's like Spirit's going to leave it up to you, but I do see something beautiful in here that includes growth for both of you, okay? Baby, come back. It does give baby come back. I can I don't know the words to that, but now I can't unhear it. Baby, come back. Calissa, you are up. Oh my God. Stop, guy. Stop, guys. You make me laugh. Did you just say, I'm sorry, Blessings, did you just squeeze 6-7 into my chat? Did you? Isn't that like little kid meme lately that everybody's like going around saying 6-7, 6-7, 6-7 about everything? Did you just squeeze 6-7 into my chat? Did you just meme my chat? Did you just meme my chat, girl? You don't have to listen. You don't have to jump in. You don't have to be all in. You're allowed to take your time, SK, and decide. Oh, I don't think Spirit is trying to rush you into anything, but I definitely see a fresh perspective that this person did not have before. Calissa, there you are. Hi, Calissa. Calissa manifested that. I'm doing the little Z snaps. Get it, girl. How are Calissa's manifestations going? How close are they to being gone? You're so cute. Did I ever tell you guys how I got my apartment? I'm sure I did. I'm sure I told you a million times. But the person who lived in this apartment before me used to harass me. She was super mean to me. And I went to my priest and I was like, I'm about to kill this girl. I was like, everybody in my building, why is this person being like this? Why are they being like that? And my priest was like, pray for them. And I was like, oh, fuck you. You would say that, right? And I did. I came home and I begrudgingly prayed for them. And the neighbor that lived in my apartment got a new job and had to move states. And I got her apartment, which was bigger than mine. It was like better than mine. I'm just saying, you would be surprised about how effective praying for your enemies really is. Okay, I just wanted to throw that out. You would be surprised. I'm just saying. You would be surprised how effective that is. A laughing Blessings. I was like, you just totally memed me with that 6-7. I saw you. I see you. I missed what Patriot said. What'd you say, Tanya? I love this collective so much. You guys are always so helpful to each other in the chat. Even if I don't catch on to it and I don't see it, I just know you guys are being so loving and supportive. And I just think that's so beautiful about the community that we've been building over here. Thank you, Patriot. I agree. And that's what I was saying about you don't have to be in a hurry to get back together with him. It's true. You can still be there for somebody and their family and deal with the heavy stuff later. It's true. I would go with it. Calissa, I would go with it. Like if you're open to it and like I I love church for the environment of church, not necessarily the people. So I love the music. I love the prayer. I love enriching my prayer life. Like I absolutely love as a Donna, how do you put it? A recovering Catholic. As a recovering Catholic, I really love confession. I'm not gonna lie. There is nothing more releasing than telling somebody something you're struggling with and them saying, telling you you're forgiven and that you can grow from it. Like there's something about the process of being reminded that you're a human and that you're not intended to be perfect. Uh, that you're made perfect how you are. You're not intended to be like how's it? You're made perfect how you are, but you're not intended to be perfect. I'm trying to word this right. It's like you're perfect as you are, even when you make mistakes. Thank you, Spirit. You're perfect as you are, even when you make mistakes. And I feel like that's something that gets enriched and stirred up in me anytime I do go to confession. Like, it's not for everybody. I agree. It's not for everybody. But there is something about sitting face to face with somebody, talking about the things that you fear that are affecting your life, and having them be like, you are human and you're allowed to be human. There's something very powerful about that. Thank you, Spirit. It's not as judgy as people think it is. It really isn't. It's not nearly as painful as it sounds. I feel like it's gotten a bad rep, shall we say. Okay, Calissa's manifestation, Spirit. Calissa's manifestations. Are these things clearing out that she no longer wants in her life? Are these things clearing out? Yes. Yes. Look at you, Dustin. So, Five of Wands in the upright is often like conflict. So, with it in reverse, it's like the clearing of the conflict. Okay. So, I do see conflict clearing out. You're making better choices for yourself, and that's making a huge difference. It's almost giving like they're losing interest because, yeah, thank you. You're making good choices. So you're investing in yourself. Look at these two twos coming out because we got Two of Swords coming out too. The decisions you're making, the investments you're making, they're all like back on self where they belong. Back on self where they belong. I don't know if you've been giving them, okay, less attention, less of your attention. I don't know if they're trying harder to get your attention, but it's giving me like they're unable to do that. You have your blinders on. Like, I don't even see you trying to fuck around in my life anymore, dude. Spirit, don't even. Another two. Should I stay or should I go now? 222 could be significant to you on your journey at this time. The Two of Wands is always my should I stay or should I go card. Okay. Just think it's really fun. But this is giving me decisions. You're making good decisions about self. What I'm getting is that it's like you're. Well, that's good. I mean, ignoring some of it is good if you're trying to, trying to be neutral or whatever. I don't know. Could you do more? Could you do more to cut them out? Are you just trying not to rock a boat? Could you block them? Are they not blocked? Are they blocked? If they're not blocked, why aren't they blocked? There's a lot of blocking going on here, by the way. See, I see the X here and I see the X here, right? It's giving like blocked, blocking, X'd out, removal. I don't see your ish. It's not registering. There is something about not letting this person's ish register in your decisions or how you move. Thank you. Barrington, maybe your job sucks. Just saying. Either your job sucks or you chase girls because of money. I don't know. I don't know why all the girls you date make more money than you, dude. Either your job sucks or you just chase girls with money, one or the other. It's what you find attractive about women is their money, which is kind of gross. Just saying. Just kind of gross. Just a little gross. I have a Page of Cups coming out. It's watering the people you love, watering the people who are important to you. So why do you care about whether or not the women you're attracted to have more money than you, other than the fact that it may make you feel like they don't need you, which they probably don't. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Barrington. It's okay. So there's this energy here. Calissa, watering yourself more. I'm getting like watering the connections that matter. So I do get that you're ignoring him. The X's is kind of like not letting things sort of get. It's like not letting things get under your skin, not letting things get through, not letting certain things affect your energy. That's a very good thing for you. So I want to ask specifically, because this gives me like watering people you love, watering connections that are helpful, fruitful, rooted in good things, right? Good connections. Okay, so is he though? Listen, Calissa wants to be left the F alone, Spirit. Is this in the future? Will he leave her the F alone? You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. 9 of Pentacles in reversed and the Hanged Man in reverse. It's almost giving me like not until you find another partner or something. I don't know. I don't think you're stuck with this person. By all means, Spirit, nobody's ever stuck with anybody. But I am getting that until you're in a partnership, yeah, King of Cups just came out. Until you're in a partnership with somebody that makes this person feel threatened, like until you are like settled, it's like it gives that energy of like, if they say no, try again. If they say no, try again. And it's like, no means no. No 3 freaking times means no, dude. That's what's coming through. I'm sorry, Calissa. You may have to tell him several more times that it's a no-go before he leaves you alone. But I feel like your ability... No, I just feel like your ability to redirect your own energy is what's going to be helpful with the detachment. It's like, I don't feel like this person is going to stop being in your energy, but how you allow that to affect you is shifting and changing, and that's good for your higher timeline. Thank you. Ace of Pentacles on the bottom. It's like you're out of reach. You're putting yourself out of reach of their energy, and that is a good thing. Keep doing that. Maybe they will get bored. Is it even an X? I don't know. I don't know why it came out like that. I can't tell you. I can't tell you why Spirit showed me. Like when the King of Cups came out, and it was just like until you have somebody firmly in your life with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Because Nine of Pentacles is single woman, right? King of Pentacles is like loving partner energy coming through. It's like until you get off the market. And I don't know if it's because you'll be so distracted you won't notice them. That could be it. Could be it. You'll be like so into your partnership that it won't even matter. I mean, it could be it. I'm just saying. No, Calissa, it's just that like it's not really confusing. It's not really confusing. It's just like the boundaries that you have up are good, okay? But it's like the energy is still getting past them. And it's like the more you get pulled away by other things that are going well in your life, the better those boundaries hold. I hope that that makes sense. I hope that that clarifies it a little bit more. Because I don't see them just popping out of your life, but I see that their presence in your life means less and less as you call in blessings, okay? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Here's the overflow list, guys. I didn't number it. We have Eris, Mickey, if you're still here. I totally misspelled your name, Mickey, but if you or your wife are still here and you want a reading, let me know. Tanya, Barbie, Rogo, excuse me, Shateria, Antonia. I know Antonia popped out to do her live, but hers aren't usually that long. She may pop back in. Grace, story time, and Donna, you are closing out tonight, okay? I hope that helped, Calissa. I'm sorry because it seems like this person is very persistent, and perhaps the persistence is Spirit's way of trying to show you to focus on other things, okay? To allow you to see that you can be happy even with their presence, okay? Even though there's somebody annoying present in your life. Oh, there's Antonia. I seen your little live that you don't know how tempting it is, Antonia, when I'm in the middle of a live and I get my notification to be like, oh, I gotta go. I'm needed elsewhere. I'll see you later. What's the battery percentage? It's 12. It's going up. It's going up. It's going up. We didn't die this time. We're doing good. Okay, Eris, are you still here? Are you awake? Miss Nat, did you come back? I'm reading my list, guys. Sorry. I wanted to look back and see if I missed anybody. Rachel, did you come back yet? I have Rachel and Miss Nat. You guys are two people that didn't get crossed off the list, so I just want to double check. Shateria, do I have you? Yes, I do. You're on the overflow, my love. Aww. Oh, Barbie, we're not there yet. Wait. What's happening here? What are we switching places with? Oh, Tanya. Barbie is literally right after you. Okay. And okay, so let's say Eris didn't answer. Mickey's probably out there somewhere, but might not be in alive anymore. So it okay. Okay, Barbie. We'll do Barbie. No, you're good, Barbie. We're on you then. And then we'll do because you guys are literally right next to each other. You're so cute. So we'll do we'll do Barbie and then we'll do Tanya. I almost called you Tanya. Tanya. Oh, Antonia, that's so cool. I love you. Thank you so much. Okay. I do. I see the little notification for your channel. When I'm live, I just want to be like, I want to go. So cute. Not that I want you not to post when I'm posting because it would be impossible, but um I had such a hard time. I'll tell you, Antonia, when I first started doing the lives, I was like, when am I supposed to do these? Because like it's hard to work around your favorite people. Your favorite people that you want to support, you know? It's like, oh my God, why does everybody that I know post at 6 p.m.? But it's when we're all free. It makes sense. You know what I mean? Okay. Barbie would like to know who is the stalker? Who is the stalker? Who is the stalker? Who is the stalker? Oh, somebody from your past. We got 3 of Swords and 9 of Cups in reverse. This is either somebody who never got things off the ground with you, Barbie, or it's even somebody that got things off the ground and couldn't follow through or didn't know what to do with it. This is 3 of Swords is broken heart. 9 of Cups is like in reverse is not a wish come true. So really it's giving me, it could have been somebody who came in. It could have been somebody you were interested in and couldn't get anything off the ground. I don't know if you pulled your energy back from somebody. All right, tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more about the stalker. This was did Barbie, did you have somebody who I don't know. So I got 4 of Pentacles to be that scarcity mindset. So this could have been somebody that was breadcrumbing you or withholding. It's giving breadcrumbing. It's giving breadcrumbing. Is Curtis the breadcrumber? I couldn't, like, yeah, you couldn't get it off the ground with this person. The Fool in reverse. Excuse me. I keep growling. I don't like breadcrumbing. Oh wow, it's such a gross thing to do to somebody. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Duh. If Kurt is who you think is your twin. So 6 of Cups came out, and to me 6 of Cups is usually past life, and so it's often the card that I associate with twins, okay? So this is definitely somebody that was breadcrumbing you. You couldn't get it off the ground. They weren't nurturing you, but there was like a deep, it's like chemistry, felt like you knew him in a past life energy. Okay, so why stalk? That's a good question. That's a good question. Why the stalking, Spirit? Why the stalking? Just curiosity over what you're working on and who you're working on it with. Curiosity over what you're working on and who you're working on it with. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. This person just wants to see who they can't compete with. They just want to see what you're working on and who you're working on it with. What you're working on and who you. So what can we do, Spirit? I know there was another part of your question. I'm going back, Barbie. I want to see it. Okay. Okay, what can be, how bad is the stalking? It's 10 of Swords in reverse. It's not scary bad. It's just annoying. It's not like it's not like gonna kill you in your sleep bad. It's just gonna F with your mind bad. Thank you. It's just gonna F with your mind bad, make you anxious. So what is coming in the future, though, Spirit? What is coming in the future? What do we have to look forward to, though? Okay, lovers. I just heard, because this is like the flying car from Greece. It's like a connection that transcends the bullshit. Thank you, Spirit. I love the way you said marriage. Oh, somebody very attractive who chooses you. Who chooses you and chooses you often. Thank you, Spirit. Barbie, I'm so sorry. I hate that for you because it's so hard when you love somebody that doesn't treat you right and you can't just like turn. There's no little switch that is like, this guy is just not good for me, and you could just flip the switch and turn it off. And that's such a hard, coarse, crappy reality about earthing. About coming here and being here and doing it. And you just want to flip the switch and just turn it the fuck off, but you can't. And I know you can't. And it's so hard. That's the thing with twins. It's like the switch goes on and you can't turn it off. And it's like ish can hit the fan. And there's like, all you can do is cut it off, but it doesn't make the feelings go away. It doesn't make the feelings any better. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Girl, I'm there. Barbie, I'm so sorry, my love. I'm sending you a ton of love because I know that was one of the hardest things. Thank you for the 50 likes, guys. It's a really difficult thing to navigate. I put coffee in my kombucha tonight, and my coffee had a little vanilla in it. And so I have like a vanilla berry kombucha, and it tastes really good. I'm surprised. I wasn't sure if I would like it with a little vanilla in it, but yeah, Barbie, I completely can relate to that. And I can relate to the feeling of like hopelessness and like not being able to fix it, not being able to change the trajectory. I can definitely relate, my love. I'm so sorry. It does get easier over time. The feelings don't go away, but coping with the feelings gets easier. I hope that makes sense. It was like I was telling my friend that it's like when you lose a mom, for example, like when I lost my mom, it was so much harder. I don't ever not miss her. but it was a lot harder the first year than the 10th year, you know? Um, just, it's the same kind of heavy though. It's the same kind of heavy. I think the future connection looks great with the lovers coming out the way it was. And it, like, spirit being very much like, this will transcend the BS. I love that for you. Hi, love of gold. Don't tell anybody I snuck you on my list, okay? We're going to pretend we didn't see that I saved a spot for you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Tanya. After Tanya is Rogo. After Rogo is Shatiria. After Shatiria is Antonia. I got all my us. You guys are all in a line. I got Shatiria, Antonia, Donna, Tanya. Odds. All my odds are coming up. I love it. Oh, blessings. No, not your battery too. Okay, Tanya. Is there reconciliation in the cards? Is there reconciliation in the cards? Is there reconciliation, Spirit? There is outside influences affecting this person's decision. We got 7 of Swords. 7 of Swords is either being lied to. Let's see. Can be lying to yourself. It could be lies coming from other people. It doesn't look positive when it comes to reconciliation. It is giving me specifically with this deck and with this card that he is listening more to other people's opinions, thoughts, ideas about the connection. Okay. So it is giving more weight to other people's opinions about what he should be doing with his life. Whew, okay. Three of Cups in reverse. This does not look like reconciliation or realignment, my love. So, okay, let me ask it differently. Will there be, because I'm asking, like, is there reconciliation in the cards? And it's like, I'm feeling like it's a feeling a no, my love. I'm feeling a no. Oh, what a jerk. I'm sorry, Patriot. I'm sorry, Tanya. Okay. Will there be communication? Give me that first. Will there be communication? No. No. Five of Pentacles, being left out in the cold. Things falling apart. You see this? Things falling apart, things breaking apart, things kind of going to ish. Okay. Shateria's almost tipsy. Are you hitting the holiday booze, Shateria? Are you hitting the holiday booze over there? What are you doing? What are you doing? My best friend today was like, I just want to do what my mom would do for the holidays and drink Kahlua. I fucking love her so much. I'm just gonna sit back and do my mom's tradition and drink Kahlua. She's so cute. No, I don't see this guy coming back around, Tanya. I don't. It's a Three of Swords coming out with a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I just don't see this person valuing you in any sort of way that you're worthy of being valued. Six of Swords is like, please just walk away from, just bring yourself into calmer waters. Bring yourself into calmer waters. Let it go. Let go of whatever this ill feeling is that you had about it, okay? Just allow it to be. Release it into the ethers. Don't stress about it. There's something here about when you stop thinking, thank you, Spirit, when you stop thinking every reading is about them, you'll know that you've fully released them. Emperor in reverse, yeah. Listen, don't. King of Swords in reverse. No messages, no coming forward. But what is coming out on the end of that is like the Nine of Pentacles shows like a very powerful, self-motivated, self-actualized, self-made woman. It's like once you pull this energy back from this toxic connection and start putting it back on yourself, things become easier and better for you. One more sip and Shateria's there. Oh my God. Let me hurry so I can read you before you pass out. Shateria, one more sip and you're there. I got 4 cups coming out right now. Just laughing. This giant cup. Make sure it's a big cup. Make sure it's a big cup. Get a big glass, okay? Take little sips. Just kidding. It's coming. It's coming, though. Tanya, I don't think this person is coming back around. I don't. And I don't think that you're meant to burden yourself over it. I like the, it's not the, I don't want to say the quicker you release, because we just talked about how like hard and difficult it can be to release when you have deep feelings for somebody. But it's like, can you listen to a reading about reconciliation and imagine that it's somebody else? Thank you, Spirit. That's a great way of putting it. Can you listen to a reading about reconciliation and believe that you could be reconciling with somebody who's new to you in this lifetime, but you've been through many lifetimes with? It's like the reconciliation you're hearing about, you're the one that is subscribing to it as being this particular person. And it's like, if you can release your control over that being the factor, it would open a door for Spirit to send you somebody who truly is the King of Pentacles, truly is an Emperor, truly is that person that values you and treats you well. I'm sorry, that sucks. I hate no contact without closure, without understanding where you stand. I think it's a shitty thing that people do to each other. Or it's a really crappy feeling. You know, and I feel like, you know, the more you're able to do that, the more you're able to distance yourself from that particular person's energy, you can put yourself onto track with somebody, again, who really truly values you. Rogo, are you still here? I know it's a long wait, Rogo, and you're relatively new, so I understand if you tapped out already. I get it. I get it. I do. It takes a long time to get to the end of the list. You're welcome, Tanya. I'm sorry. It's not the bestest of news. I know that you're probably really holding on to hope that he would come back around. I personally didn't see it in the cards. So, okay. I don't know. I don't, I've been through this myself where it was like I was waiting for this opportunity for reconciliation that people were swearing was coming and it never did, right? And so it's like I understand how that energy can feel, but I feel like the reconciliation that I really truly experienced on the heels of that was the reconciliation with myself, with the healed version of me. So if I have to wish anything on you from this reading, it's that you reconcile with the healed version of you that doesn't want to connect with somebody who's toxic from your past. Thank you. I see 1551 at the top. So Tanya, my wishes for you is that you reconcile with the healthy version of self that can discern what's best for you, okay? I still can't keep my hands out of my soft hair. I love freshly cut hair with no dead ends. It feels so good. My hair is so curly. It's always knotted. It just feels so good. Oh, that's really good that you're getting therapy, Tanya. I'm sorry. Don't ever ladies, don't ever let a man make you feel worthless. It's just a reflection of themselves. It's just a projection of what they're feeling. You never take it personal, okay? Last call for Rogo. It is awful, Grace. I agree. I hope that the therapy brings you some closure, my love, and that you start to open yourself up to new opportunities. Yeah, I really truly do just pray that you, Tanya, reconnect, that your reconciliation has to do with the healed version of you, that you're reconciling with self. So that's an interesting point, actually, now that I think about it. Is for a time when I was really struggling with how somebody made me feel, like it would be like a love song would come on and it would almost like turn my stomach. Do you know what I mean? It was like I would hear a certain song, it would make me feel a certain way. And then I started to change how I listened to love songs. And what I started to do was imagine love songs as messages from my higher self to me, how my higher self loves me. And it changed the flavor, if you will, of how those messages were received. So I would highly suggest that's one way that I sort of reconciled with my healed self, is by allowing myself to send me that love. Okay. I hope that that's helpful. I hope that that's helpful. Okay, Shatiria, are you too drunk? What you got for me, Shatiria? You got a question over there, Miss Tipsy? Miss Tipsy, what you doing? What you doing, girl? What you got for me? Hey, what you doing? Where you at? You got plans? Well, how about that? Stop. What do you got, Shateria? What you got for me, girl? Da 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 da. That's right. Da 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 da. 'Cause we are living in Shateria's world. And I am a Shateria girl. You know that we are living in a Shateria world. And I am a Shateria girl. Welcome, Great Scott. We are just singing to Shateria. We are serenading our moderators with their chosen songs of delight. Okay. Here we welcome in. Thank you very much. All right. Shateria would like a general reading, Spirit. What does Shateria need to know at this time? What does Shateria need to know? It's a sing-along, Great Scott. What do you want to hear? We're having a sing-along. It's a sing-along. Ooh, Shateria, my girl. We got the Empress coming out. And we got that coming out with an Ace of Swords. Look at you. Oh, I did it once. I could do it again. And again. And again. Finding the recipe for success. It's not finding it. It's writing your own recipe. You are writing your own recipe. And you're not taking any ish with it. The Ace of Swords is definitely like... So I got like in the middle of that, I got another download about the Ace of Swords. And I don't know if it's like, it's like pattern recognition. You see all the patterns? They all have like a slice out of it. And I don't know if it's giving like this. It's giving me learning a method to cut shit out of your life and applying it everywhere. Okay. So so see, I want to make sure I'm wording it right. It's like being able to recognize the patterns. It's like your pattern recognition is getting stronger, and it's making you better able to deal with certain types of energies. It may not be the same person, but it could be different people moving in similar ways. And it's like how it affects your life, how it affects your goals. And it's like it's like you've learned how to deal with not, I want to say not taking too much, because all those have just like a piece missing. You know what I mean? It's either not taking too much or not giving them too much of your energy. It's like there's like some sort of formula here with this recipe coming up. There's some sort of recipe or formula for how to deal with something that continues to come up in your life. But what I'm getting is that it comes up in different flavors, but it's like the same remedy to deal with them. Okay. Okay, Spirit, tell us more. Ooh, we got the World coming out. Look at the recipe shit sticking out here again. The same type of recipe applied to different situations has success here. I don't know if it's like I gotta buy a car and it's like the same way that you saved for the car is the same way you could save for a new house. The same way you prepared for having a kid is the same way you prepare for having a husband. That just really made me laugh. I know I'm saying that wrong, but it's like there. Make sure you child-proof your home before you start dating again, Shateria. So, I'm laughing too hard to even give this reading. I freaking love you. Oh my gosh, Shateria, I'm dying. Childproof your home for dating. I'm freaking dying. Freaking dying. So what else does Shateria need to know, Spirit? I'm telling you, you're sitting pretty though. You've been doing the work. Ooh, girl, have you been doing the work? You've been doing the work. We got the Magician coming out. We got the Queen of Wands. So this is definitely like working on something passionately. I don't know if it's just like the more you do something, the easier it gets. That might be what's coming through. But it's like it's something you've been working on. But look at this again with the patterns. It's like a repeated pattern, but it's a pattern for success. It's like a pattern that has had successful outcome. And so you learn how to use it over and over again. All right, Shateria, I don't know what that is, but girl, get it. Seriously, wishes coming true, wishes granted, whatever it is that you're manifesting, whatever it is that you're working on. Do you know, it's giving me like this thing that like I realize is so funny that this is coming up. Shateria, I used to practice manifesting in Minecraft. What? What? How do you practice manifesting in Minecraft? Do tell us. I would be like, I am open to the abundance of iron that this world has for me. And then suddenly I would hit a big iron vein in my Minecraft, right? And it was like I could take that and I could apply it to the real world. And I could start telling the real world, hey, I'm open to this. And it started coming through. And it was like I could see it, like literally see it instantaneously in playing my little game, right? But it was like I could then take that and apply it to the bigger picture, a real life scenario, and just watch things coming in. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense, Shateria? So it's like you're practicing manifesting on a smaller scale. And as you get those rewards from it, as you get the payout, you start to see that you can extrapolate that method and apply it to bigger, better rewards. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. So whatever you're working on, whatever it is that's working, it's like pay attention to that pattern. Yeah, hell yes. Ten of Pentacles coming out with the star. That's exactly what it... Recipe for freaking success. Win after win after win. This is learning how to manifest in the simplest form and being able to apply it to anything and everything that you want. Anything and everything that you want and getting good results every freaking time. Hello. Shateria, I pray for good results for you every freaking time. I'm not going to lie, I would love to live in a cemetery. I would love to live in a cemetery. It's like, I don't want to be dead in the cemetery, but I would love to live in the cemetery. I would love it. I would love it. If somebody was like, come be a cemetery caretaker, I would be like, where is the lawnmower? Show me. I'm down. Let's do it. Seriously, a master manifester or a masturbator. I mean, I'm just kidding, Shateria. It just popped in my head and I could not say it. You're a master, all right. Yeah. My favorite cemetery Donna, you have access to it better than I do. Mount Hope in Rochester. If I could live in Mount Hope, that would be a dream come true. There is, if you, Donna, I don't know how you feel about cemeteries, but if you ever get the opportunity, my 12-year-old boy is definitely popping out. Uh, there's an old section to Mount Hope, and you know that you've reached it because there's time. There's literally a carpet of thyme, the herb thyme, through the whole thing. And when you step into the old section, it's all you can smell is the thyme on the ground. But what happens there that's absolutely, in my opinion, freaking magical is the sounds of traffic from Mount Hope in that whole area disappear. You can't hear the city there. So, like, if you ever want the quietest place in Rochester where you could go meditate, it's the old section of the mount. You can take a nap. Like nothing will disturb you. It's if you're crossing the street from the hospital, it's like going straight back in like towards the left. It's like way back in the corner. And it's like so freaking amazing. It was my favorite place. Amber was my daughter was, you guys, 1 pound at birth. And so she spent 5 months in intensive care at the hospital that I'm talking about. And my favorite thing to do in fair weather was go to that corner of the cemetery just to like ease my soul, to bring some peace into that crazy freaking time in my life. But it's still, I love that cemetery will forever be my favorite cemetery, and it's because of that corner. And it just smells so good. It feels good. The time is so soft, like to take your shoes off and walk in it, to smell it, to lay down. It's a full sensory experience. It's absolutely beautiful. I freaking love it. Okay, Antonia, you're up. I get distracted so much. Wouldn't it, Grace? You guys all know I'm a mossy bottom bog witch. So, however you imagine a mossy bottom bog witch, that's how I look. Okay, that's how I am. I'll tell you, Shateria. That's a funny thing that you bring up Zoom because I think that Zoom broke up me and my ex during during 2020. I was dating this guy. It was very normal. It was very cool. Like things were going good or whatever. Whatever. It was all right. Like we were on track. Things were going great. And then uh 2020 hit and everybody started video chatting with each other and it became the thing and I didn't like it. And the reason why I didn't like it is because like 25 years ago I was on a video chat program that I absolutely loved, and it was like I've been there and I've done that. I got bored with it and I already left that. I don't want to go back to video chatting with everybody. So I really like that was kind of the beginning of the dissolvement of our connection, I think, is I didn't want to video chat with him and his friends in Zoom. It's like I already did the thing where I stare at 8 faces on a screen. Like, I don't want to do that again. I did it 20 years ago. You guys are all behind. This shouldn't be a fad again. I'm not into it. Anyways. Antonia, you are up. No, not when you're dating. Do you know what his parting gift was, Donna? Surgical masks. What? The last gift he ever gave me was a box of masks. Get the fuck out of my life with that shit. The last weekend I saw him. That's so funny. So funny. It was an alright connection. It was pretty normal. It was, I mean, it wasn't like I didn't have like super deep feelings for him, but it was very normal. It's like I didn't have a normal dating life for a hot minute. So it felt good to have a normal dating life, but he turned out to be not for me, obviously. We didn't agree on politics either much, and that's hard. So that could be a challenge. It didn't bother us until it bothered us. We'll say it that way. It was fine until it wasn't fine. Antonia, are you still here, my dear? Grace, that's awesome. That's so awesome. So some of the best picnics I've had are been in cemeteries. My sister and I regularly take my daughter to picnic in a cemetery. I don't know why. I feel good in cemeteries. I've never felt bad or out of place or wrong. My mom had a stillborn before she had me. His name was Christopher. And so my mom always swore that she would have 4 kids, right? And I'm her fourth. So I'm her last, right? She knew she was going to cut herself off at 4 kids. So if she had had my brother Christopher, I wouldn't be here. And so I often thank my brother Christopher for not being born so that I could be born, so that I could be here. And I always had like this deep connection with his spirit. And when I was in high school, I used to drive to the cemetery and read to him. Like I would lay on his headstone because it was flat. I would lay across his headstone and I would read to him. It's like I've always just found peace in cemeteries, and I think it's because of that experience, though I can't say for sure. Dead people don't, obviously dead people don't freak me out, right? Antonia, where are you? Grace, do you have a question? Right, Norman? I agree. I freaking agree. It's true. Oh, Norma, not Norman. I apologize. Norma. I absolutely freaking agree. But I still to this day find peace in cemeteries. Like it's my favorite place. Also, there's not a lot of people. It's like if you're an introvert, it's like I would rather go to a cemetery than a park. I don't know, man. Is it just me? Okay, Grace, what's your question? You'd like to know. Antonia, let me know when you get back. Okay, you might be asleep. I know it's super late where you are. I hope you're having fun. I forgot to ask if you were having fun, so I hope you're having fun. I hope you're enjoying it. Okay. Okay, Grace. Grace would like to know what... Oh, a bunch of cards came out. What is in store for you? Okay, what came out? Healing. Healing around how you see yourself. Spirit is it's like I was seeing like the egg. What is that saying about have an egg on your face? What is that saying? What does that mean? It's just we've seen this card a million times tonight. I had never, like, it never came up until just now. The egg filters, the egg eyes. I do see the scale. Grace, this is very much about how you judge yourself, though. And it might be about how you judge your healing journey. Thank you, Spirit, with the sun in specific. So the sun is all about healing. It's good energy. It's healing that inner child. It's taking care of it. It's happy. It is sunny side up energy. A little curious about the egg on the face. I feel like that's like being embarrassed. Okay, isn't that like what they say about egg on? Felt like I had egg on my face or something. I think it has to do with somebody like embarrassing themselves. So I feel like with this judgment coming out, Grace, that you may often feel embarrassed when nothing is warranted to be embarrassed about. So what it's giving me very specifically, and you can feel free to disagree with this, Grace, but you may apologize a lot, even when you don't have to. You may be finding yourself apologizing frequently for being in somebody's way, for interrupting, for like just doing normal human things. Like, I'm sorry. There's something programmed in you to continually be apologizing for your existence. And I feel like Spirit is trying to get you to look at that, reevaluate why it is that you feel like you need to be constantly asking for forgiveness or saying sorry. Okay. So there's some kind of programming. It's like a shame programming. And I feel like it's something you picked up as a kid. Oh, okay. Grace, I'm sorry if this is true, but this could have to do with father wounds. We got King of Pentacles coming out in reverse. It's almost giving me like a masculine who should have been responsible for you or should have been present in your life, made you feel like your presence wasn't valued or wasn't desired. And I feel like this is one of the reasons why you're continually apologizing for being in people's way. It could be an absentee father entirely, or it could just be a father who didn't treat you nicely. Ooh, girl. Please tell me, Grace. It's interesting. You hear how my throat chakra is really like closing up on this. You were a daddy's girl. Does this have? So I got this. It's interesting because I got this 5 of Cups out as she's kind of like pulling her hair out and throwing a tantrum. And I almost wondered if there was something your mom was taking out on you. Okay, it could be an ex. It could very well be an ex. I was getting like father wounds, but it could even be like wounding you received from your mother because of your relationship with your father. It's like jealousy coming through, perhaps. And I have 10 of Pentacles and 10 of Swords in reverse. The 10 of Pentacles in reverse definitely gives something off with family. This is a heavy reading, Grace. I love you so much. But I just feel like Spirit wants you to know that you're not a burden on anybody, not even yourself. There's something about reprogramming your thoughts around being in other people's way. There's this energy of you feeling like you're inconveniencing people. I think that's where the apologies are coming from. And it's, I don't know if it's spirit just being like, there's room here for you as well. There's room for your dreams. There's, oh my God. So that's you. Aw, I'm so sorry. So maybe it's related though. Maybe it's a like a coping, some sort of like mechanism or habit that you have because of this feeling of like being, I don't know, in others' way. It gives me the energy of like being in others' way. The way I have to clear my throat chakra over and over again is like asking people for things that you need feels like you're being inconvenient or being a burden. And it's like you're allowed to ask people, okay? You're allowed to ask for help. You're allowed to ask for help. They don't have to receive it well, but you don't have to apologize for it. My ear just started ringing. You don't have to apologize for being you and taking up space, my love. I feel, listen, you were meant to be here and you were meant to be successful. We've got, not only we have the card of success, but we literally have a recipe for success here. You're allowed to take up space. Your ingredients are unique. You're beautiful just as you are. There's nothing anybody could add or take away from you that would make you any more or less special than you already are, which is a complete blessing on all of us, okay? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That it makes sense. With judgment coming out and this energy of like, it's a throat chakra. I'm like, my throat chakra is really struggling with your reading, and like maybe you need to work on your throat chakra. If you did some throat chakra meditations or exercises, things that would help empower you and put you in an energy where you feel comfortable asking for people to make room for you in their lives. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you cry. Don't. Spirit, stop. I got death in reverses. I was about to say, don't cry. Don't cry. No, stop. That's the end of a cycle. That's the end of a difficult cycle, okay? Don't cry. Don't cry. We love you. We love having you here in our space. You're a very valuable member of the collective, and I hope that you believe it, know it, feel it. Aw, there's like the perfect space for you out there. It's like you belong here. You're a match to the energy of this world, in this universe, on this timeline. Please don't ever feel like you're not appreciated, even when there are people that aren't receiving you well. Because I, for one, will always appreciate you, even when they are not receiving you well. Thank you, Spirit. You're a beautiful soul, and we love you. And we are so happy you are here with us. Don't be afraid to ask for help, okay? If that's something you have to work on, then do please work on it, my love. I don't know if you're into crystals, Grace, at all, but blue crystals are great for the throat chakra. Now, I'm like, my impression is that you would benefit from having labradorite as a crystal, okay? But it can be a heavy crystal if you're not into crystals, or you don't have a lot of crystals, or you're not, you don't know how they affect your energy. It can enhance dream energy. So if you're having You've been wearing blue crystal earrings. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those are really good for the throat chakra. But I would pair it up with meditations for throat chakra, okay? The labradorite is really more of a everything above the heart chakra. Like it's crown, it's third eye, it's throat. It's like all of the upper chakras. And that's why I say it's a powerful stone and it can affect people differently because of the way that it can influence your dreams. Sort of can enhance dreams. So if you're prone to bad dreams, like don't get a huge chunk of it. You know what I mean? Because it may enhance it. Um, Trying to see what Spirit's trying to tell me something very specific about the labradorite, and I'm not really sure what it is, but I think that it would be a valuable stone for you to have at least one. If you don't have it, okay. But there's something more about like meditating with it. Thank you, Spirit. It's like a meditation with it. It's a I don't know if there's probably a God. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit, for reminding me that. What you guys remember, and I don't know if you've ever been here for this, Grace, I think that the name, I'm writing it down. I think that her channel name is Chakra Boosters. I think it's Chakra Boosters. I could be wrong. I think it's Chakra Boosters, but I would look specifically at her inner child healing around the throat chakra. She's got a guided meditation for every chakra that has to do with inner child heal. Can I get it out? No, because we're talking about difficulty with the throat chakra. Of course you can't talk right now. So she has every chakra. She's got tons of content, but these are the 7 meditations of hers that I recommend. And it's like every chakra, but it's specifically healing for the inner child. So I would look at her healing for the inner child throat chakra guided meditation. I think that's going to be super helpful for you. Whew. Oh my God, I could get it out. Story time. You are up. Story time. Are you still here? Wait, what did Papa do? Did you just randomly time someone out? Did I not even see them already? Who is Papa Posa? Where did they come from? What the heck just happened? I missed something. Country Love, what happened? Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, chakra boosters. Oh, she has very beautiful energy. I feel like she has like long red hair. I didn't see what they wrote, so I'm glad that you guys got rid of it. She's very like long, straight red hair if you need like to see her. Okay, Antonia, let's do you first, and then we'll do story time if story time is still here. I see you still up at like, what time in the morning is it there? Like, it's late. It's late. That's all I know. You're in your early morning hours. Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, again, she's got tons of content, and I found these years ago, so it's probably buried. But I feel like if you put in to the search bar chakra boosters, inner child, and throat chakra, she'll probably come up. I can't guarantee it, but she probably will. I knew it was super early there. You're crazy. You probably got a little jet lag. Wait till you come home. Okay, Antonia, what's your question? Grace, we love having you here. What does Spirit need Antonia to know? What does Spirit need Antonia to know at this time? Oh, the Magician. What are you manifesting, my love? What is going on here? You are posed to manifest. It's also giving me he is very specifically a salesman. So it's like your pitch is getting better. You're getting more confident at it. You're selling yourself with more confidence, and it shows. Ooh, Spirit. I love that. You did, but I didn't cross you off, so. So I got a second to bounce back to you, Antonia, and then you can go to bed, my love. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. Look at you. I'm telling you, your ability to sell yourself. Sorry, that came out right side up, but I picked it up upside down. Your ability to sell yourself is shining through. You know what you offer, you know it's good, and it's like it's not that you don't take no for an answer, it's just that you're confident about, well, if you don't want it, it's not for you, and that's okay. It'll be for a million other people. Thank you. Ooh. I always say this is like one of my favorite things as a YouTube content creator is that it's like one of my favorite affirmations is that there's a million followers for all of us. There's no reason why there shouldn't be a million followers potentially for every person, right? It's like there's a million followers for me. There's a million followers out there for you. We just, being open to it. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Thank you, Spirit. Look at this. Look at this. It's like I don't even want to flip another card because this is just so beautiful as it is. I feel like your algorithm is about to kick into overdrive, my love. You're going to see an increase in subscribers. Okay. This is also going to bring more business to your t-shirt business. Of course, I'm getting book sales, right? Anybody who doesn't know, our very own Antonia is a wonderful published author. If you know an introvert, if you want to understand them more, if you're an introvert who wishes to get other people to understand you better, she has this really great book, Unlocking the Introvert, a pocket guide to understanding and interacting with introverts. That is by our very own, I love this, Negotiating with an Introvert. Hello, good topics in here. Teaching an introvert. Traveling with an introvert. Okay, so there's a lot of little things in this book. It's a great stocking stuffer. If you are an introvert or you know an introvert, you want to understand them better or you want them to understand you better, it is a great gift for this year. I do see you increasing book sales. I see your collective, right? Your subscribership increasing and growing. And it's because of this foundation, the hard work you already did. It's like oh, look at that. Can we build Antonia a new house, Spirit? Is everything coming in for Antonia? Look at that whole new house there. Antonia, did you want a new house? Because it might be in the cards for you, quite literally. Okay. Just saying. Listen. Nine of Cups. Wish come true. Not just the new house, but the shit to fill it with. Like, not only, like, it's just, oh, I love this. I love this energy. It's so beautiful. Trust it. Trust it's coming in. It's like, believe it's coming in. The High Priestess. Believe it's coming in. It's like, this is that believing is seeing energy. You see how she's got she doesn't need to see it to know that it's hers. She doesn't need to see 1 million subscribers to know they're out there, to know they're finding their way to her. Thank you, Spirit. Chariot, they really are. You are on your way. A new car, a new house, it's all coming in. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. I feel like it's like the gate. It's not just like the book sales, right? It's like the t-shirt. I feel like the t-shirt business is standing out to me more because I feel like that's like one of those things where you're going to get repeat customers. It's like, and that's going to grow exponentially. Oh, yeah. 8 of Pentacles. Seriously, the foundation work you already did as the freaking star. You already had that new beginning. You're there. You're doing it. You were brave. You went for it. Now it's just coming in. It's just coming in. It's all just coming in. I love that energy. That was a whole lot of beautiful energy for you, Antonia. Like beautiful, beautiful energy. I claim that reading for the whole freaking collective. 1 million whatever you need. $1 million, 1 million followers, 1 million success stories for our collective, Spirit, please. Please and thank you. More importantly, thank you. Thank you for the success. Thank you for the growth. Thank you for the blessings. Thank you for the continued learning, the continued evolution of us. We appreciate it so much. Yeah, let us know when you're having Friendsgiving. She's not going to let us know because she's introverted, yo. Her first Friendsgiving is going to be Antonia and her book. That's... We won't know she has a new house for like 5 years that she'll get brave enough. And then that's going to be like the housewarming party is just going to be like, just send me a card and go away. Just kidding. I love you, Antonia. Someday you'll be able to hate my loudness in person. It'll be beautiful. We'll all figure it out one of these days. One of these days. I know Lottie didn't pop in. She had some family ish going on, and I just thought the Lottie and I are always joking about how when it's not a joke, we're gonna manifest like meeting up in Chicago, and we do want to open it up to the collectives in general. So keep that in mind. Down the road, we may have a little weekend vacay in Chicago where we will be willing to open up and meet with people. We'll see what happens. We'll see. Story time. Are you back? Yes, we will. Antonia, it's so funny because you're only like a 4.5 hour drive for me. You're like a train ride away. I could totally come visit you. I could, but I am loud and obnoxious, and I think I would annoy you. Probably why I haven't taken that train yet. I'm just saying. I am. I'm boisterous. I can't help it. Only around people. I don't know. No, I'm boisterous when I'm home alone too. It's true. You got that part of me that busts out in song about everything. That's really me, guys. That's like always me. I'm always singing. I'm always turning everything into a musical. Oh my God. I'm always turning everything into a musical. Oh, Daisy Crockett. I don't know if I did your reading last time because you didn't. Did you come back? Did I cross you off? Is it there? No, I didn't cross you off. Oh, Daisy. Hold on. Let me see what time it is. Okay, it's 11:13. My goal is to get out of here by midnight. That gives me 45 minutes to do 3 readings. I don't know. We'll try it, okay? So we're going to go with, because story time isn't here. Stay here, Daisy, just in case. I think story time stepped out. So Donna, you are up, and then I have Love of Gold, and then Daisy, I will try to squeeze you in there, okay? Thank you, Antonia. Have a blessed sleep. Sun's about to come out. Well, nah, I take that back. The sun doesn't come out in England. That's what my bestie's always telling me. It's dreary as fuck there. Okay. All right, Donna, what's your question? Best message. Best message for Donna, Spirit. What does Donna need to know at this time? What does Donna need to know at this time? Sleep well, Antonia. Donna, there's an end to some sort of friction, and it could be external conflict coming through. But it is the end of it, but it's a decisive end. I don't know if it's a decision of you to cut off the conflict or if you're just making better decisions. It's giving that you're not biting off more than you can chew. This may have been something that you did in the past. I know you've been really tired. You've been doing a lot of work lately, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's a warning not to take off. Not to bite off more than you could chew, but I am getting this energy of like things sort of calming down, or like you're way more decisive about what conflict to give your energy to. No, not your mom. Is she treating you like a kid? Is she treating you like a kid? I got Death in reverse and Page of Swords at the upright. It's just give me like, is she to teach it? It's like still treating you like a kid. Gives the energy of like correcting your adult decisions. Get the GTFO, Ma. GTFO. Oh, I'm good. I'm glad that you make sure you have downtime. But what I'm really getting is like not entertaining BS, not entertaining external conflicts. Okay. Just not. I'm just not open to entertaining that. That's what it's giving me. You just not. I'm. No, thank you. Yeah, move away from that. We got the Chariot. See, risk. Gain. There is choices here, so it is definitely about making choices. Okay, it's definitely like weighing the risk and the gain before engaging with something. Like, is there any gain engaging in this, whatever it is? Okay, or should I move away from this? Is this a conversation that actually is benefiting my highest timeline? And if it's not, why am I entertaining it? You can't touch me. I'm up here. You're down there. Bye. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear you. I'm too busy ascending. I can't hear you from up here. I'm winning. This house is clear. As soon as I said that, got the Queen of Swords. Transcending the BS. Seriously is transcending the BS. Cutting out anything that doesn't serve your highest. Are you trying to give me burdens? Because, like, I got, like, nope. It's like somebody trying to hand you this and you aligning the shit and taking care of business in a more effective and efficient manner. Thank you, Spirit. Reducing whatever trapped energy you may have felt. Whatever, like, stagnant energy you may have felt. Again, it's that. If this isn't aligning with me, F off. Like, whatever the conversation is, I'll do it myself. I'll do my own damn self. You can stand there and watch, but I freaking got this ish, okay? You had a dream about it last night? Wait, what? What? Tell me, what was this dream about? I gotta know now. This King of Pentacles keeps wanting to try to come out too, by the way. I don't know. That could be you. Could be you. Could be, I don't know. It could also be father relations with your father, with your dad. It's also standing out as being like people who aren't willing to get up and help you either. Do you know, like people who want you to do things for them, but they don't want to do anything in return? That could also be kind of coming out a little bit there, just saying. Just saying, Donna. Don't have to be so, but it could be about people watching you work. I see these 3 plates up here. I see these 3 plates here, and it's like the dude's sitting there and she's the one doing the work. So I don't know. It could be something about, you know, connecting with people who aren't pulling their own either. You know what I mean? So last 2 cards that triggered the dream. These ones. It's like somebody handing you chaos and you being able to order it. Thank you, Spirit. I think that's beautiful. I'm going to get you one more, and then I'm going to move on to Love of Gold. I see you just like it's like mastering the cutoff game with that Queen of Wands, or Queen of Swords, excuse me. It's like distancing, thank you, Ace of Swords to go ahead and confirm. It really is just distancing yourself from BS. It doesn't mean distancing yourself from the people who are trying to create it. It just means being above the BS that they are trying to create. Thank you, Spirit. Ooh. That's good. I like that. So I would take this as a confirmation if you're already doing it. If, like, whatever it is, it feels like good energy. It doesn't feel ishy. Like, people may be trying to make you feel ishy for focusing on the things that you want to focus on instead of focusing on things that they want you to focus on. But I definitely get like this really too bad, so sad energy. So, I don't know. You're just owning your own line, your own story, your own time. When I said line, I meant timeline. It's like you're just owning the evolution that you want to experience. Love of Gold, getting sick of it over there. She does it right in time for her reading too. She's like, I want to be able to like see. I want V to see me. All right. Love of Gold. You better be back in like 5 seconds, because Daisy, you're gonna miss your reading again if you leave now, because I'm doing Love of Gold, and if you're not here, then that's gonna be an issue. I got Love of Gold, and then I got you, and I'm done. I love it. I feel like it's like a infinite fills. What do you mean, how many timelines? There's infinite possibilities. We just like to explore a few of them here. That's how I see tarot cards, is that there's like an infinite number of possibilities that could come out of any one situation. We're just discerning and looking at the energy around one particular possible outcome, okay? You're now, Love of Gold. You're right now, my love. It's your turn. Oh, I didn't see what he said, that you finally got sick of. I stopped reading. I'm sorry, God, but I did. I stopped reading him like 10 minutes ago. I don't know what he said. What is next in romance for our love of gold? It's like everybody gets their own Folgers commercial. Ooh, hello. We got this Empress is coming out like mad tonight. I'll accept it as a collective vibe. We are learning the recipe for success. We know what works and we're going for it. So this is somebody seeing and watching you go for what you want in life and see it like you're slaying. This is somebody who looks at you and says, yo, that bitch is slaying. Okay. Tell us more about him. I love it. We are all sorry. I'm laughing because I was like, we're all cooking, and I was like, wait, that could be taken the wrong way. Uh, we, we're all, I can't say baking either. Oh my God, Rachel. Okay, we'll go back to you. That card went flying. Hold on while I stretch. What is it? Okay. I know you asked specifically about what was coming in love, but when I have this coming out with the Empress again, it's almost like don't be too hard on yourself coming through, or you're judging yourself too harshly about certain things. You may not, thank you, you may not be speaking life into your journey. What are you telling yourself about the lack of options or partners or experiences that you're having? Like, what are you saying about you? Are you focused on the reasons why you think you're not feeling chosen, or are you focused on the reasons why you believe you should be chosen? That's what Spirit's given me. I'm very specifically, love of gold. I don't know if this resonates with you, but I'm very specifically been being given like an Eeyore. Oh, well, I guess it just wasn't meant for me. I guess I'm not supposed to be with a partner that loves me. And it, it's very clear. And I don't know if this is you. I don't know if if you feel discouraged, if you start to say like really down things about you and your journey. But I feel like that's what Spirit is trying to like get to with the thoughts that they're getting. So weird. Some of the downloads are so weird. Yeah, they're just giving me this. Probably not today. Okay. What else does Love of Gold need to know? Okay, are you a pessimist? I'm asking, are you pessimistic? You're definitely an Empress. I don't, that's why it's weird that it's coming out together. I'm trying to figure out what Spirit's going out with this because it's like you have the recipe. Maybe look at how all the ingredients are here. Maybe you just haven't mixed it up yet. So maybe you have all the ingredients or you know how to do it, but you're just like there's something in your thought process about how you speak about yourself in connections or in relation to connections that may be sort of blocking your joy. It's a thief of joy. Why do you owe? Ah. Well, maybe. So I recently had a thought about this love of gold because I was like, because I'm often telling the universe what what I'm tired of seeing in guys. Maybe what you need to do is start telling, and I came to this myself only a couple months ago where I was like, why am I not telling the universe that all of these things are abundant in the world and available? Why do I keep telling the universe the only guys that come towards me are ABC, or the only relationships I ever get are these shitty ones? Like, why am I affirming that to the universe? Why am I not affirming to the universe that it is full of the opportunities that I want more of, instead of complaining to the universe about all of the opportunities I never wanted? like why do I do that? Why don't I tell the universe that there are loyal, good, strong-willed men out there who find me attractive? Why wouldn't I say that to the universe? Okay, so it might be like, yeah, it might be a whole lot of that. Watch what you're complaining. Start speaking love into your life. Start talking about what you want to see more of, and start moving away from, I was going to say the things that make you bitter. I just realized I never noticed this before. That's why I had to go back and look. You see how it's like newspaper in the background? And like very specifically down here, the word better is like underlined and like bolded. And it made me think of this like this affirmation somebody recently I came across. Oh, like yourself better. Thank you, Spirit. That's exactly it. Like yourself better. Today, like yourself better. And it, like, the saying was, what was the saying that they said? It was something like, when you focus on the good gets better. When you focus on the good gets better. So Spirit's asking you to start focusing on the good things that you want to see more of in your life, to call those things in. Okay. A partner who makes life easier. I always think about that as the King of Wands, but he is very efficient with his cleaning wand. I'm just saying. It's very helpful. He is lending a hand. He's even got a wrench just in case. Just in case he needs to bop you with it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a very funny card, though. I do see victory, though. He has Six of Wands coming out. So there is victory here. So look, literally all the things on his little wandy wand here. Like, ooh, he cleaned her whole kitchen. He cleaned her whole kitchen. He even pulled the fridge out to sweep behind it. Look at that. Amen. Thank you, Spirit. Bring me one of those. Bring me a man who pulls my fridge out to sweep behind it, Spirit. That's what I want. That's what I need. Shit. Two kings just came out together. Give me options. But seriously, though, tell the universe exactly the type of partner you want. All the positive attributions of the king. There are men who are, God, there is an abundance of men who are stable and supportive. There's an abundance of men out there who are good communicators. There's an abundance of men out there who are creative problem solvers. Like, thank you, Spirit. Just speak it. Speak it into the freaking universe. Speak it into the universe. Speak it in. That's how you manifest. Thank you, Spirit. That's how you manifest. Don't pay attention to the towers. Let that ish go. All right? Do more affirmations. I love affirmations. Be very careful about the affirmations, though. I do see balance coming back in with the Six of Pentacles. It's so funny. I don't know why he's the devil. I never understood this card. in particular with this deck. It's always been a very interesting card to me. But it gives also moderation. Are those pills? Oh no, it's candy corn. Because it's... What kind of adult freaking party is this shit? The only thing that would make this... The only thing that would make this... The only thing that would make this card better is if it was keys instead of candy corn with a ghost. I'm gonna piss myself. Stop. I'm crying. Oh my god, that hit. That hit. Okay, stop. Oh, let me get a drink of water. That'll help. As my head hurts, I was laughing so hard. Holy cow. Okay. Let me get one more for you. Oh. Woo, I can't see my phone. My eyes are full of tears. I was laughing so hard. The water was going to come out one end or the other. That's... Stop. Seriously, though, keep telling the universe good things, even about crappy stuff, even about things that make you sour. Like, find the good in it, and the good will find you. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I love it. Daisy, love, what's your question? Love of Gold, you have great things. You could have great things. Listen, I believe you have great things coming towards you, but you have to believe it too. Thank you, Spirit. You're welcome. I just laughed so hard. Oh my god, I never thought of that with that card before. That's cracking me up. Like adults in sheets, and it should be keys in the freaking bowl. Get out. Okay. Ooh, that's a good question. Why? Why, Spirit? Why is life feeling so difficult right now for Daisy? Why does life feel difficult for Daisy at this time? Interesting that you say you can't communicate, because the Ace of Swords came out, and to me this card is all about communication, and so maybe the difficulty is around the non-communication that you're doing and or experiencing. If you are struggling with this, I will tell you the same thing that I think it was Grace that just got some throat chakra advice. So I would check out chakra boosters, just like I said for Grace. There's a woman who has a channel. It's called Chakra Boosters. She has tons of meditations and stuff in there, but there is very specifically healing the inner child meditations, and there's one for every chakra. So I would find the throat chakra healing the inner child by Chakra Boosters. Okay, I wrote it down up here. It's Chakra Boosters. And I think that that would be extremely helpful for you when it comes to clearing the throat chakra and becoming a more effective communicator. Okay. What else, Spirit? Oh. It's still coming up as a lot of being difficult because you're not communicating. So we have Judgment in reverse. We have 10 of Pentacles in reverse. I don't know if you're holding back because of the fear of judgment. If the reason why you're not communicating is because you're afraid of the responses that you will get. So really look at that. Pay attention to that. What are you fearing and why? The Ten of Pentacles in reverse has given me this huge, like, just feeling unstable, destabilized, or fearing instability. Come back again Sunday. Try again. Ask to be put on the list. Perhaps you will get there. If you flood my chat, you will be timed out again. That's just how it works. Okay. So there's yeah, you were just about to say, so listen, I was just about to say something about something from your childhood because this Page of Wands came up and you're already talking about your childhood. So I will take that as a confirmation. Okay, well, Daisy, it's not true, but how you process them is important. How you process and how you project them is important. Like, you never have too much emotions, okay? I get what you're saying, though. I do get what you're saying. I feel like a lot of us were born in the same sort of generation and scenario where we were just taught to, like, shove our feelings aside so that we could do the mundane day-to-day adulting required of us. It wasn't healthy. It wasn't effective. It made a lot of us choose crappy partners and crappy situations, okay? So Spirit's really asking you to have better discernment. Yeah. I would start with the chakra boosters, okay? That particular meditation and video that she has is a beautiful way to reprogram exactly what it is that we're talking about. Like how to understand that your feelings are valid and worth communicating. Okay. Sweetie, you're valid. Okay, you're valid. Your feelings are valid. Okay. Yeah, right, Daisy? I get you, but they were wrong. Does it help if I tell you they were wrong? I hope it helps when I tell you they are wrong. They are so wrong. The Lovers came out, and I was trying to figure out how it fits in the context of this, because a lot of times the Lovers could be either about another person or it could just be about a choice, or like your relationship with self. And it's like, I'm hearing the Facts of Life song. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you got the facts of life, the facts of life. And it's given this energy of like the feelings, they're gonna happen regardless, right, of whether or not even I'm validating or anybody else is validating for you, validating those feelings for you. But it's like the way that you process and express them. It could be like you definitely need work on it. Like, I'm not gonna say you don't need work on it, but like, it is a choice. It's a choice to communicate the bad feelings, including the good feelings. Like, this is giving me like how everybody's all gung-ho about sharing when things feel good, but they're not necessarily gung-ho about sharing things when they feel kind of ishy. And ishy. And so I feel like the right people, surrounding yourself, Daisy, with the right people is going to help you gain confidence in your ability to communicate your feelings, okay? It's like choosing the right people. I never feel like, for example, my best friend is dumping on me. So if you have people in your life who are acting like when you're talking to them about the heavy things that you're toxically dumping, I would reevaluate those connections. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, thank you. Water the connections who are watering you. Yeah, water the connections who are watering you, who are bringing life towards you, that are offering support, that are offering love. People that are, I just heard growing towards you as well. Interesting. Okay, you do need better friends. Yeah, I felt that. Not necessarily that you need better friends, but I mean, it resonates with me that like I've been there where I felt like there were friends that couldn't receive me fully. And I had to reevaluate that and decide whether or not that was a space I could see myself growing in. If I could see myself successful around people who don't truly support me. And I couldn't. Right? I couldn't. And so this is really that energy of like, and you are allowed to communicate that, by the way. You are allowed to communicate. I have told people, and this is new for me too. Like, it was new for me at the time. I won't say so much now, but there was a time where thank you, Spirit, where I literally told somebody who would considered herself my best friend for many years that you're not in my next chapter. You're not going there with me. Like, I love you. I don't want you to feel bad about this or anything, but I don't see you in my next chapter. I've had to do that. It was a particularly toxic person, you know. It was like, I value you. We've had a lot of great memories together, but this next part of my journey, I need to do it alone. And it's a decision we make. It could be hard to communicate it. Thank you, Spirit, with this coming out. Both of these are about decisions, you know, investing in self, cutting people off, deciding where to draw those boundaries. Well, I think if you have these conversations in mature, empathetic ways, it can reduce that bad feeling. It's like you can release people with encouragement. You can release people with love. It doesn't have to be harsh. It doesn't have to be hard. Isn't it interesting? Hear me out. Isn't it interesting that people never expected you to voice your bad feelings? If you had them, you have to keep them to yourself. But now you find yourself responsible for other people's bad feelings. I would look at that. Like, why are you responsible for their ability to process the ending? You're not. No more so than anybody else was responsible for processing anything you were going through. You're the only one responsible for processing your emotions. They're the only ones responsible for processing their emotions, okay? Oh, Spirit, give me one more. Thank you, Daisy. Thank you for waiting around. Oh, look, I got 15 minutes left before midnight. I did get them all in. Speed reading is so fun. I should rename these speed reads instead of tea parties. Ah, there's a Two of Cups coming out. There are people out there who are going to receive you just as you are. Okay, they're not going to make you feel like a burden because of your emotions. And you're not going to feel burdened because of their emotions and how they feel either. And it's like the more you're decisive about those types of people that you surround yourself with, the closer you get to this energy. Look at this 222. Again, I think we had that twice tonight too. All the twos coming out. We had two of wands earlier. I just want to see if two of wands pops out. So many twos. There's so many twos. Nah, it didn't. Eight of wands did. That I think is just spirit telling me it's time to say goodnight. But this is moving forward. It's fast movement forward. I do think that this is something that you can master. It does take practice. It takes practice to rise above the ish, okay? It also takes practice, Daisy, to prioritize yourself and your feelings, okay? Because when you think about it, you know there's toxic people in your life that you need distance from, and you're staying because their happiness is more important than your own. Does that sound right? I just want to sit with that for a minute. Because I feel like you're doing yourself a disservice. There are mature, beautiful ways to release people, okay? And it doesn't even have to be a harsh ending. It could be as much as just quietly stepping away. And I'm not talking about ghosting, but if somebody isn't going out of their way, then you can sort of, move away from that without having to explicitly draw the line. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I hope that that makes sense for you, Daisy. That definitely seems to be the overwhelming theme in the reading is not feeling valued and like believing that you're not of value because of it. And it's not true, Daisy. It's not true. We value you. We love you. Okay. We are sending you so much love. We are here on this journey to help you figure out how to open up that throat chakra so that you can better communicate what your needs are. Okay. You are allowed to have needs. You are allowed to have needs. You are allowed to express them, and how other people take them that's for them to deal with. Okay. And I'm not talking about blaming people. Like, I didn't blame that friend that I released. I didn't tell her all the horrible, toxic things that she was doing. It was unnecessary. I needed to only tell her that I don't see another chapter to this friendship. Like, I'm sorry, but this is too much for me to handle at this time. And I feel like I need to go into the next chapter without you. And it was okay. There was no big fight. There wasn't a lot of tears. There wasn't a lot of like, going back and forth. I don't think that if she does stalk me, I wouldn't know it. Like, so I just feel like there's space for these conversations to be had confidently and kindly. It was a kind conversation, okay? It wasn't harsh. It doesn't need to be harsh. I'm sure it didn't feel great for her, and that affected me to a certain extent, but I couldn't make her chaos my own. I couldn't make her chaos my own. I mean, she had to do. You guys have to understand this about me. You have to do a lot of ish for me to cut you off. So the fact that I got to that point with her, is like years and years. I think we were living in separate states for a really long time, and so it hadn't dawned on me how like manipulative and controlling she could be in person. And it was like when she came to visit me in person, and she was being severely manipulative and just super toxic in my home. That was kind of like a no-brainer. You know, it's like, I think she invited herself to visit me every other weekend. Like, it was not even something that I could even fathom as being a thing that I wanted to do. And it was like at that point, I was like, I just don't see that. It's like, I don't see that. I don't see me, because it was like she was trying to force me to serve her while she was here. And I'm like a special needs mom. I ain't got no energy to service anybody but my own at this time, you know? It was weird shit. It was weird manipulative shit. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. It is horrible, Daisy. It is horrible. It's like, I'll give you guys an example of one of the things that she did that I was just like, no, that was complete control. Like, it was wild. So she was going through, and I don't feel bad for this, guys. I don't feel bad for this. She was going through a divorce at the time. Now I see why she was going through the divorce, right? So she was going through a divorce at the time. She was supposed to get on like a court date. Like, it was like an online court thing. And I set her up in the corner of my living room. We were going to go out. We were going to go bowling, I think, after it, right? So I was in my bathroom, which is the opposite end of my apartment from where I set her up for her video chat with the lawyers. I'm in the bathroom doing my hair, and I hear her start yelling bloody murder for me. Like, it sounds like an emergency. It sounds like somebody fell on a knife or something. Like, she is screaming bloody murder from the opposite end of my apartment. So I come running in, tearing ass as fast as I can. And she points to a bag 3 feet from her. And she's like, I forgot to grab that. Can you give that to me? She called me from my bathroom like it was the end of the freaking world to get me to move a bag 3 feet closer to her. For me, I was like, and it was just kind of like one thing from a whole weekend of weird manipulative control things, like weird manipulative control things. And it was like, I just realized that she was just trying to get me to do for her. It made her feel powerful. It made her feel in control. And there were other little things that happened. It is crazy, isn't it? I was like, no, thank you. No. Who's that? Leo, the content creator, who's always like, no, thank you. That was me. No, thank you. No, this is not the friendship for me. This is not working. This is not going. This is not the thing. This is not the thing for me. Right, Grace? It's just weird. It's just weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yeah. There was other things, like inviting herself, like saying that she was going to come every other weekend. It wasn't even like, hey, do you mind if I come? It was just like, hey, I'm going to come 2 weekends from now. And I think I'll come every other weekend. And I was like, no, you won't. It's like I had enough at that point. I was like, nope. And she stole my pair of jeans that weekend. I'm just saying. She stole my favorite pair of jeans that weekend too. Okay, anyways, just know who is meant for you and who isn't. And just know that sometimes people are just meant for certain chapters of your life. To help you grow, to help you work on your throat chakra so that you can create those boundaries, so that you can speak for yourself, so that you can own your journey, right? So that you can take control, right? It was a whole by Felicia. It really was. All right. I'm going to get us a couple affirmations, these cutesy little affirmations before we go. And then I will say goodnight. Happy Thanksgiving again to anybody who is celebrating here in the States. I hope you have a blessed week with your family. I hope you enjoy your time off, that you get to put your feet up and enjoy the holidays a little bit. And I hope that everything that you go shopping for on Friday is available and easily accessible to anybody who likes to do that Friday shopping. Aw, thank you, Daisy. Seriously, though, check out that Chakra Boosters, the inner child healing for the throat chakra. I think that one is so beneficial. All of her I would suggest all of her inner child ones, okay? Happy Thanksgiving, Mr. Awesome. It's good to see you. Look at Broken Crayon Still Color. Broken Crayon Still Color. Thank you, Spirit. For anybody feeling broken out there, you still color. Look at that. You brighten my day. You don't just color, you color brightly, yo. You don't just color, you color brightly. Let's get one more. Thank you, Spirit. Do things at your own pace. Life's not a race. Okay, again, this kind of reminds me of what I was just saying, is that sometimes, we have to release people. You don't have to be in a hurry. It doesn't have to be rude or abrupt, or, it's not mandatory that you deal with it in any certain type of timeline other than your own timeline. Okay, my love. So I'm going to get one more. It just flew out. Where'd it go? Aww. Happy mind, happy life. What did I just say a minute ago? Focus on the good. When you focus on the good gets better. Happy mind, happy life. When you focus on the good gets better. All right, my lovelies. Until next time, do stay inspired. We'll see you Sunday. Bye, guys.